Ugh. Hello! Hello! Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to the Halo stream, the only Halo stream. There are no other Halo streams. Be sure to tell everyone that and make sure to link them this stream, because this is the Halo stream. Welcome back, you guys. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Joe, thanks for the membership. 21 months. You said Seraph V2 instead of a Falcata update. I'm out. Well, like a little baby, you didn't get what you want, and now you're throwing a tantrum. But I'm not your mama, so I can't deal with that, nor will I deal with that. Instead, we're working on the Seraph today. That's right, we're working on the redo of Seraph. Don't look into that reference. But it's very exciting for me personally, because I think it's probably, the Seraph currently is the most lacking vehicle of all time. It's cool, and I really tried my hardest, but man, that is a model, and those are textures from literally before Halo 1. Dog, that is old. But I like the Halo 2 HD version of Seraph. It's okay. It's alright. I think it's okay, too. You know, maybe we'll look at that. We'll look at the HD Seraph. I'm gonna be honest, I think it's kind of ugly, and it's, like, way too shiny. Maybe Halo 3 shaders could, like, save it. But I don't know. I just see it in Halo 2, and it looks like it's made of a very glossy plastic, and I hate it. Whoever did the shaders on the Seraph and Halo 2 Anniversary, please just... those shaders are terrible. Nick! 9 months! Let's go! Thank you very much. Appreciate the 9 months of membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. He said, more Covey attention. Yes! That's right. We're going to have a ton of really cool stuff related to the Covenant. Speaking of which, you may have noticed that I am enshrouded within a lovely purple glow today. That's right. I did it. After spending all day figuring out how the hell to do the lighting, I've been suffering a lot, but I finally just came up with this solution, and as you can see, everything is very purple. Very nice and purple around here. Wow, yeah. Actually, I love the vibe of being underneath this giant gravity lift. Here, let's move the camera so you can see it. Big gravity lift comes all the way down, shrouds us in a purple glow. It's kind of hard to see because a lot of orange bounce light reflecting, but there's also purple all up on that wall. You can see it reflecting out of the Phantom here. It looks very nice, very moody, pretty cool in my opinion. I think this is the best vibe on the map is here next to the gravity lift so far, which is really exciting. Dark Bolt, thank you very much for the 2. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You said, are we porting the Space Battle mod to 3.2? Maybe. I don't know. That's just not really on my radar right now. I'm not really... That guy died. Not really sure, not really worried about it, to be real. Would I bench in Huge Grass for El Dorito? No. Why would... No, it's for El Dorito and MCC. That... keep saying this. I've said this like a million times. It's for both. Why would I ever... Whatever. Purple light works? Yes, it looks really good. It was really, really good. All right. Oh, let me show you guys something cool. Before we get too deep into stuff, I did a tiny upgrade on the Scarab. You guys know that I'm like a weirdo. I'm a freak with the Scarab. I'm a real freak with it. But check this out, okay? Jump into the Scarab, all right? I did a really tiny detail that I thought was kind of cool. Okay, so I'm going to show you this really tiny detail because anything I change on the Scarab makes me freak out, and it's important to me. I made a very smooth and refined light when the Scarab is charging and when it's firing. I completely redid them. Notice the glow on everything around it when the Scarab charges, fires. Notice how smooth it is. No harsh cuts. Something that was so long overdue. It's so smooth. Oh, that's so good. It's so nice. One more time for good measure. That what? Oh, it's the light. It glows. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Did I forget the purple light from yesterday? I sure did. Look at that glow. Look at that glow. My God. Beautiful. Look at this purple reflections on my weapons as I walk near it. Oh my God. It's so good. How did you do it? I basically just found the perfect values for a bunch of point lights. I don't know why I'm explaining it when I can literally show it in Blender. What music? Michael Salvatore, you really did. You did slap when you made the Destiny soundtrack, but I'm gonna need a little bit of this. All right. All right. So let me show you guys. Over in Blender, I can show you exactly how I solved it. It's really simple. It's really, really simple, really basic solution, but it works great. It works really great. Better not be clickbaiting, Shotgun. We need the Seraph. Don't worry, Glitchy. We're getting the Halo Reach Seraph today. I'm actually really excited about it. I had to like hold back. I had to hold myself back from doing all the work off stream beforehand. I was like, I gotta save it for the stream so we get some content in. But here's the solution. Really simple. It's just a series of lights with good purple values going all the way down the tube. And then I added one over here next to the cliff wall. That way, on the darker side, in the shadowed area, you get a little bit of that purple, almost acting like it would be reflecting over on the wall there, because that's how you would expect light to act, but unfortunately there's a limit to how far lights can go in the Halo engine, so I did have to kind of fake it till I make it, emulating how light might act in that way. So we do have like one fake light over here, just to kind of give you that purple bounce effect that you would expect. Man doesn't want to pull a, here's one I prepared earlier. No, I don't. But we can look at the Halo 3 Seraph. Now, I gotta talk about this thing a little bit, okay? Let me pull it out into the sunlight over here. Let's talk about the Seraph for a second. And you might be like, Rejected, you've had this Seraph for so long. It was like one of the first vehicles you added to Huge Grass forever ago. Let's talk about it, okay? The Seraph that you see in Halo 2 is a model and a texture of a vehicle that was cut from Halo 1, okay? Then like 1990, this is from like a 1999 build of Halo 1, okay? And now you might notice that the resolution is a little bit high, and that's because, those of you who were there, you'll probably remember that I upscaled the textures, and I'm gonna be honest, it really did not do an amazing job, okay? The texture of this thing was so low that even with AI upscaling and enhancement, it can really only do so much. I hate to say it. There's so much you can do with such a low resolution texture. And I think, given everything, it does look pretty good. I think this is the best of this iteration. Okay, minus the Halo 2 anniversary bit. It's like the best this Seraph has ever looked. Hear me out, you could rip the H2A Seraph. Let's look at that. Halo 2 anniversary Seraph. So I was always disgusted by the Halo 2 anniversary Seraph because I felt like, personally, that it just like... okay, here, I'll show it. I'll literally just show a picture of it. This is the Halo 2 anniversary Seraph. It's a little blurry, admittedly. My issue with this is that, look at those white reflections. It just makes it look so ugly, to be honest. Like, why is it shining white specular? It's like it's a plastic toy. I've always been so disturbed by it. Like, this gigantic alien ship made of alien metals should not be reflecting a white, glossy, plastic color. That specular reflection is hideous. That can be fixed with shaders? No, it can. It totally can. And that's what I'm thinking about right now. I've gone so long without it that, you know, to be honest, I also just don't necessarily like what they did with the design. Like, it's pretty much what you would expect this to look like, redone in HD. I just don't know if I like it. It's very unanimated and uninteresting. I'll give it a try, though. I'll take a look. Demon, thank you so much for the $5, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you, dude. You said you've had this one since Arcbound, before Huge Grass, before Ultimate Forge. Not true, actually. Arcbound was like old. This one I made for Huge Grass. On Arcbound, it was just straight up the Halo 3 one from the cutscene, like really blurry and everything, I think, if I'm not mistaken. This one is from Huge Grass. I don't believe I ever had this on Ultimate Forge. I believe I did make this for Huge Grass. I might be wrong, but I feel pretty confident in that. Anyway, though, we could take a look, because right now I already have up the Reach Seraph, and honestly, here's one thing I was considering doing, okay? Because the Reach Seraph is like very purple and metallic, I was considering adding some of this tan color to it and maybe making it more pinkish to very possibly bring it in line with the classic color scheme. It looks very flat. What's up with its normals? I don't know. It's just old. It's just really old textures and stuff. Okay, so here is the main reason that I feel opposed to this, though, besides the fact that the in-game shading and the white reflections look terrible. It's that I just don't feel that it fits Halo 3's art style at all. The like internal Covenant bits. Let me see if I can find a higher resolution texture so I don't sound like I'm talking out of my ass. Hold on. Here, look, somebody literally made a tag for it. Oh my god, and they didn't fix the specular. Hold on. Here, let me go to the Nexus mods page for it. Okay, here it is in Halo 3. This is someone's interpretation of it. Here's some in-game screenshots of what it looks like. So this is one of the reasons I don't necessarily love the idea of getting it in-game. Is because even if I do get it in-game, like, this is not what Covenant tech looks like. The Covenant tech just doesn't look like this. It just doesn't feel right. It doesn't look right, to be honest. I am gonna mispronounce this, but I believe it's Loose Groose. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much for the support, for becoming a member. Welcome. I don't know. I just don't like it. I'm gonna be honest. I think the Reach one's just a lot better. Maybe I will do this at some point. Maybe I'll change my mind and be like, you know what? I'll do it anyway. But for now, I'm going to stick with the Reach one because I think the Reach one is going to fit a lot better. And, hear me out, you guys know me. I'm pretty darn good at porting stuff from the other Halo games and making them look pretty good and pretty darn close to being natural Halo 3 assets. Demon with the $5. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. The permission to send you the most cursed safe for work thing I have. Permission granted. Roswell with the 5 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. The Halo 2 design equals peak. Time only holds it back. I'll have you know, the Halo 2 design is an almost unedited, exact, like, copy paste of the one that was going to originally be in Halo 1. They didn't do anything to... Actually, they may have given it a specular map. I don't know if Halo 1 has specular maps. I can't remember. Are you ready for a lot of reading? I'm not, dog. I'm live streaming myself doing Halo mods. Why would I be ready for a lot of reading? What? No, I'm not ready for a lot of reading. What do you mean by that? I'm going to extract these textures and models. I'm going to take all these Seraph textures with their built-in hexagons that I can't get rid of, and I'm going to extract them all. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put these in a fancy folder known as Seraph all the way over. There's the Covenant tank from Macworld. They just took off the shield things on top of it. Yes, I actually reconstructed the Covenant tanks, like, surrounding shield wings. I have a render of it somewhere in one of my folders. Maybe I can pull it up. Use Crypt's new Foundry version and directly pull it from the editing kit shop. Oh! Holy shit, wait, you're so right. Is it out? Holy shit, you're actually so right. What am I doing? Oh, hold on, I see Demon. Demon, you sent me a 4-minute clip. All right, maybe later I'll watch this. Maybe later I'll watch this. This is a 4-minute clip. I'm about to go deep in on modding. Your timing is admittedly a little inconvenient, but I'll watch it a little bit later. I love a good crisp Halo toolkit. Okay, where is the newest version? I totally forgot where to grab it. Where? Oh man. Where's the found? Do I have a GitHub thingy for it? Oh, right, I remember. Okay. It's been so long since I downloaded the last version, I forgot there for a minute. I got it. Okay, we're gonna easily be able to just drag and drop the Halo Reach Seraph with all of its textures and models and everything in an instant. I'm so excited to try this. Genuinely, I'm so excited. Okay, let's see here. Hold on, I can turn my AC on or something. I'm melting, dude. My body's like 1,000 degrees. What is it, 79 degrees? That's wild. Alright. Starting to sweat out here, man. I'm just sitting in my chair gaming. I'm gaming. Gonna be in Blender 4.2. Not to worry, I absolutely am. Alrighty. Blah, blah, blah. Do edit preferences. Halo. Actually, let's just so I don't break anything, do a new file. Save this. Edit preferences. Halo. Uncheck Foundry. Uninstall Foundry. I'm gonna now install the. Oh, I gotta do a fancy little thing. I gotta reorganize the zip file from GitHub real quick. Download Foundry 2. Put all of this into here, and then with the parent folder gone, compress it to a zip file. Rename it to Foundry New. Copy the directory. Almost done, I swear. And oh man, how do I install stuff in Blender 4.2? Add-ons, extensions. Dude, Blender 4.2 is confusing. How do I... Oh, install from disk. Okay. I did it! Guys, you don't have to watch me troubleshoot anymore. I actually did it. Alright, we got the new version of Foundry, and Foundry's up to date. Tool version, tool fast, Blender, etc. Hey, Ender Slayer, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for the $5 tip. First tip of the stream, too. That makes you king or queen for the now. Thank you very much, though. Appreciate it. He said, hey, bot. Did you hear they canceled the Halo show? I did. And thank God, dude. Even though Season 2 was definitely better than Season 1, dog, that was like polishing a turd, I'm gonna be honest. Like, you can only do so much. Like, I would rather that it's just dead and gone, to be honest. As like a real Halo, like as a hardcore Halo fan, holy shit, dude. That's a thank God it's over. Holy fuck, man. That was ridiculous. You said it was reported that Christopher Nolan might be interested in buying the rights to make an actually good show. Yes. Yes. That would be nice. You said also, Skaboodly requested the Gravlift platform be put under the carrier. Yeah, I had a bunch of people requesting that, and I posted a picture of it in supporter chat, but I guess I'll just show it here. I will not be putting the Gravlift platform under the carrier. Allow me to show you why. Here is the Covenant Gravlift. Here is... My Blender's frozen. Here is the beam. let's see what happens when I put this underneath the beam and then scale it to the appropriate size. What's that? The platform takes up the entire canyon? What would a warthog look like next to it? It's literally like a speck. Yeah, it looks cool. I know, I actually hate to admit it, but as I was doing this, I was like, it's actually pretty cool. Makes me a little pissed off, to be honest, because I was expecting to just be like, yup, it sucks, but unfortunately, kind of proved myself wrong. It looks really cool, actually. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it! Why does it have to actually be good? No! No! Okay, maybe I will keep it. Though this does kind of look like it's a walkway, and it might be a little weird that it's enormous, but most people won't realize it. I think it would be fine. Maybe I'll do this after all. This is pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. And you could do like a giant staging party. This also gives a nice and interesting large structure here, and would be a reasonably good reason for me to move this tower away a bit, perhaps positioning it in a place where, hear me out, it's not underneath the Covenant ship poking a hole in it. Not bad, eh? Damn it, why does it actually have to look at it? I thought the scaling wasn't gonna be right, you know? I was like, wait, scale up that tower maybe? No. I mean, you guys gotta understand though, this is like actually enormous. Like, what happens if I put like a dropship here? Here, I'll put a Phantom down. Dude, the Phantom fits like comfortably, like the gigantic Phantom vehicle comfortably fits right there. And why is that so cool? I mean, like, this is all gonna be bathed in like a purple light. Like, it's gonna be sick as fuck. Why is it so sick? Damn it, dude. I was supposed to hate this and think it was lame. Fuck. Oh, this is rough, dude. Well, at the very least, the bright purple color that it actually is on the ODST mission where this comes from is a little too strong on the lift. So, with that said, it would be pretty smart for me to... Man, it would be really cool to have like a little spawn point here with the Phantom. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. It would be smart for me to make it so the shaders are not using the ones from Halo 3 ODST, but instead, I could be using my own version of the shaders. That way, I can recolor them to be a little bit more of a subdued, neutral color. I think it was supposed to be that scale? No, I never thought it was supposed to be that scale. What it always looked like to me is that these are like anti-gravity clamps that kind of like magnetize the entire ship into place. Like, it's not like this just emits from the ship, right? It's more like a connection is formed between like down here, and it's kind of like a magnet locking into place. And when they do, the emitters down here and like whatever's up in the ship all kind of like come together to form the beam and manage it, which is what these little structures here are. See, they kind of look like little emitters. Little magnetic locking gravity emitter thingies, thingamabobs. Anyway, I need to grab these shaders, which are known as a Cov Grav Lift. So Cov Grav Lift, Illume Bits, Main Illume, and Strip. So that's all four. I can put those now into Extinction 2 shaders. Throw those in there. And now I can remove this prefix of Park from all of these. And theoretically, that's totally fine. As for these main illums, it looks like they already have render only and decal offset set, so that's good. Illum bits are fine, lift main's fine. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. Cool. Read Joe. What did Joe say? Scale it like CE so the grab lift covers the entire flat top and not the center circle. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work, to be honest. I think that would look kind of bad. Also, now it kind of looks like a Covenant mega structure, which is pretty dope. Hey, Weasel. Let's see, if I scale it down to that, it is a bit more reasonable, but there's not like, I don't feel there's a comfortable, because it's not like an actual circle outline, I don't necessarily feel comfortable. I could do it like that. It would definitely make it a lot smaller. Hey, Weasel. How's it going, sweet girl? What those big green eyes looking at, huh? What are those big green eyes looking at? Oh, sweet girl. I'll send you some upscaled Seraph textures. It might be better, probably not, but yeah. I'll definitely take a look at them. Yeah, I'll be able to compare them like side by side with the other ones. Knowing what your last upscaling stuff looked like, it'll probably be a lot better. Looks better in my opinion. Is too chonk before. I do think it's more reasonably sized. But I'm a little sad. Because it was starting to grow on me that it was such like a ridiculously large structure. But hey, this is probably pretty good as well. I mean, it's still insanely huge. Like, if I put a Warthog down, look at that. Or hell, I'll put a Phantom. The Phantom's still very small compared to this structure, so this is still a very, very large thing. I think that's alright. I had a bunch of other lift stuff I was testing, but it's all kind of bad in comparison to this, so that'll do. You have a point in that if the structure is too big, the textures will look blurry. Yeah, and that was something I was worried about, but I don't think it'll be too much of an issue here. We'll see. I'll put it in game sometime today. I don't want to do anything in game yet because I didn't say this, but actually, guess what, you guys? The map is baked on high settings. That's right. The entire thing fully baked on high. Actually didn't take long. I think it was like 45 minutes. I went out shopping, and when I came back, everything looked beautiful. I was supposed to have higher resolution shadows on all the Forerunner structures, but I accidentally unticked something wrong. Oh, check this out. I added red lights on the interiors of these little buildings here. Look at that mood lighting. Everything's kind of reddish in here. Once the higher quality lighting is in here, it should look a lot better, but yeah, not bad, right? Not bad. I just, like I said, I totally forgot to check one box. It's supposed to be like 5 times the light map resolution on all these textures, but no. Map didn't want to listen to me. And there was a box that said, like, imagine this. You can change the resolution of the light maps on these structures. So I was like, give it 5 times the resolution, so it's 5 times more lighting detail. But there's a little sneaky checkbox that says, don't use default resolution. As in, you have to check that box to even set the resolution higher. Like, why is that even a thing? Just let me change it, period. Don't give me like a second box I have to check to change it. I just want to change it. So now it's all screwy and ugly still. Has anyone touched the Siege engine the last couple months, or is it still sitting on the shelf? So it's time for it. It's still sitting on the shelf for now. Okay, I've been distracted, but I will get back to it, by the way. I will get back to Siege engine's really cool. Another one of those things that Caboodly was like, I'm gonna do that now. And I was like, fuck! And he half made it, and now I'm just gonna make it anyway. Fucking Caboodly just being better at me, at everything. Okay, but actually, let's drag this Seraph in. So first things first, we're gonna go scale out a little bit, and I need to grab the Halo Reach Foundation. And make it a little bit of a smaller window. Grab ourselves the... do we drag the render model in? Yo, Gyarados! Thank you so much for becoming a member at 11 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. So true. The ADHD on the stream is off the charts. Dude, let me... Not ADHD. It's actually, I'm completely fine and normal. And I think you're the weird one. So, you know what? There you go. I said it. I said what I said. Those structures using per vertex lighting, I don't think the resolution will make a difference if they are. I was looking, and I'm going to open up a new Blender file so that I don't get any more distracted. But is it in the shader tag? Because I was looking on, in here, I was looking for per pixel instead of per vertex, but I didn't see anything on the materials. There was not, so it must be in the shader tag. It's an object sim. I'm such an idiot. You're right. Oh my god. Hold on. It's Halo 3 Blender. No, what is it? Halo 3 level guide. Which one are we reclaimers? No, god. Materials, camera track, materials, dialogue, scripting. Dude, what? Oh, there it is. Light object per vertex, light object per pixel. There we go. If I do per pixel, that means I don't even have to necessarily up the resolution, right? I can just do per pixel and it'll just be better. It won't do per vertex. Yeah, these structures absolutely need to be all per pixel. The fact that they're not is disturbing. I clearly have much to learn about lighting. Wait, this would have saved me so much on Huge Grass. Maybe I need to do this for Huge Grass when I'm re-importing and finalizing all the structures again, because there's so many things that look horrible because they're set to per vertex instead of per pixel. Demon! Thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. So honestly, when it comes to a typeface, I prefer Sans Serif. That's a lie. I know it's a lie, dude. I've seen your fucking phone. You use like a fucking rock band title poster font, which is the most serif font of all. It just took me a minute to realize that's a serif reference. Never mind. Never mind. Per pixel uses the light map, bitmap. Per vertex uses vertex lighting like PRT on objects. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that's good for, like, the map itself, but less good for these things. So, yeah, hopefully that looks a lot better. We'll try some light baking a little bit later. Also, I don't know if I should... Maybe I'll do light map resolution, like, 2? No, because this BSB is pretty big. I should probably keep it at 5. We'll see how that looks. We'll see how that looks. If it's good or bad, we'll find out. Maybe it'll be, like, HD, over-the-top crisp textures that I can bring back down. But I'm not going to worry about it till a little bit later, because for now, finally doing the thing. We're going to try it out. Take the Seraph, drag the render model. File doesn't have a valid tag class. Make sure you're importing tags supported by the toolset. What? I thought I did that right. Oh wait, I don't think I initialized managed blam. Whoopsies. Let's try that again. File does not have a valid tag class. Do I just do the model? Collision model? What? I thought... Do I not have the right version? I pulled from GitHub. GitHub, wow, I'm an idiot. I literally got the wrong version. I went to the master branch, not the dev branch. It's fine. Give me a second. I'm an absolute doofus for that. Foundry. I'm uninstalling the wrong version that I had the whole time. And now, finally, for real this time, for real, I swear. I'm going to compress to a zip folder. This is Foundry Dev. Okay, now I swear, guys, this time for real, no cap, on God, I got it. There we go. Reset Blender. We're good. We're good. Spoke to the smart committee and no one knew you. Wow, Jesus Christ, dude. Relax. You have to hit me with that. Not gonna lie, they should have something on the main branch to say go to the dev branch. I don't really know what's going on with the project, but I'm gonna be honest, I would never ever like. I don't know why it's all the good stuff is hidden away in the dev branch right now, but I really hope they push something to the main branch, because the main branch compared to the dev branch fucking sucks, dude. Like, the dev branch is basically a completely different add-on. It's insane. He released it and is on the Halo Mods Discord. It's too late. I've already done it the better way. Okay, let's try this. Wait, do I have managed blam initialized? Oh man, there's even more new stuff. What the fuck is what are all these buttons, dude? What the fuck is this? Oh, okay, let's give it a try. Seraph.render model. File does. I'm just grabbing the link you sent me. I don't know what's going on. Make sure when you import, you have the current project set to whichever editing kit you're ripping from. Wait! Maybe I did do it right. Hold on. Oh, it is set to Omaha already. What version am I on? 1.0.0? What version is this? Does it say? Whatever. I'll just get the version on Discord. Guys, it's like the old adage goes, the old saying, third time's the charm. I may be in an immense amount of pain and suffering having to do this for a third time, but I do it for you. Okay? Know that I do. It's actually also for me, but you know, it's not that important, to be honest. Oh man. Edit. Preferences. Foundry. I am now unable to uninstall Foundry. The uninstall button has disappeared. Where has the uninstall button gone? There's not an uninstall button anymore. Please select a project in Foundry Scene Properties. that means. Oh, Omaha. Maybe this will work. Maybe, what are you saying? What the fuck are you saying, dude? You're so weird. This is the most obscure troll of all time. Okay, really though, what the fuck do I do? Like, genuinely, what the fuck do I do? New project, edit preferences, boundary. Where is the uninstall button? How do I uninstall it? You'll read it eventually. You gotta install in the extensions panel in Blender, not the default add-on path. Oh, it's an extension now, okay. That's 1.0.0, so I got the right version. So my dumbass just has to figure out how it all works. Tool not found, please tool exe within your Omaha directory. Add-ons, projects, put you to here. Add that, so now we have Omaha set. Now it knows. We're gonna set it to Omaha just in case. Now, theoretically, I'll go into here. No, I'm gonna restart just to be safe. And we'll move our view back a little bit so we can see what it is that we're working on, and then hopefully, maybe, I can drag the render model in. File does not have a valid tag class. Oh, what about seraph.model? Import tag. File does not have a valid tag class. Make sure you. Well, I'm confused. Is this not how you do it? Collision model. Does that work? So I can do the model. Boundary import. Reading arm. Oh, I did it wrong. Okay, I figured it out. I see all of it. It's popping up here. Nice. Okay. Where is it? Oh, it's tiny. Look at that. Teensy tiny little Seraph. But it's got like the physics and everything. Let's go, dude. That's sick. I'll probably make my own though, to be fair. You're modding Reach content? That's true. The complainers can never say that I won't do it. Alright, let's do the scale model helper of the Halo 3. Mr. Guy, Mr. John, hello. I believe scale 39 is correct. Yeah, that looks about right. Not perfect, but close. Oh, I can't scale it without it, like, doing that thing it always does. Oh man, is there like a solution to this that I forgot about? H2A reigns supreme said literally no one ever. What are you talking about? You have to unparent it first, I think? I think you're right. I think I have to scale everything completely separately. Hey, what is this? Let me hide the shields. And collision. Okay, so this is just the render model remaining. Oh wait, that's obnoxious because it's actually got a... It's got a relatively complex model, so I am gonna have to like... I just reparent everything and hope that I do it right. Man, that's so annoying. Okay, let me save it first. Just select all and click Alt P. I know, but the thing is, like, now after I Alt P and clear all of their parents, I then have to like go in here and parent these back to their appropriate bones and blah blah blah. And then it's just like, it's not obvious, but it's also, it's annoying. Stupid. Like, you're right, but like also I'm stinky about it. And I gotta do it for all the markers too. Oh, why? Okay, as cool as it is that it can do this, low key, there is a better way. I take it back, maybe we should just reclaim it. That's exactly what I was about to say. I was about to go, listen, when I export through OBJ, it gets the scale right, and I don't gotta worry about nothing. Everything's good. It's no problem, really. I can just do it that way, and the scale is just fine. I don't know. Because, dude, scaling an armature with fucking object attachments, oh, it's so annoying, dude. It's so fucking annoying. Oh my god. And I really wish it wasn't, but like, dude, it's the worst thing ever. Like, the more complex something is, the worse it is too. Alright, so let's just do this the old-fashioned way. Shout out Chris for like an amazing feature, but the scale is unfortunately poor for my use case in particular. But that is amazing. It would be so nice if that just worked too, because it was like set up so perfectly. Like, it did all the work for me. Taking the textures in the editing kit would be best for least compression. Is that true? Do I get less compression through the editing kit? How do you even extract from the editing kit? No, like, I don't even... I guess they would be compressed here, right? That makes sense. Would the bitmaps that come out be... And they would surely... Yeah, I don't know. Good question, actually. You open snip tool and screenshot them. Hey, that's just for Blender, okay? That's just so I know what I'm looking at for UVing reasons, okay? Dude, it's... But also think about how crazy it is that, like, it's so obnoxious to get these bitmaps in the first place that I would rather just screenshot their previews for UVing reasons. Like, dude, I hate getting these textures and assigning them so much. So much. That Crisp's, like, new thing where you can just drag and drop is legitimately a game changer because of that. Demon, thank you for the 5. Thank you. What if you use the H2A normal map on the H3 server? Unfortunately, UVs are completely different. It doesn't apply to it. It's a completely different model, so it would be like all messy and fucked up. Would not work. Okay, I'm gonna drag this real quick. I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna do Foundry import. But also, when I Foundry import it, I'm gonna see if I can extract those bitmaps to... Let's see, does it have all the right bitmaps? Hide. It doesn't... Oh, wait! I see bitmaps. It's got some bitmaps. Oh, look at that! They still look pretty crunchy, but on the off chance that they are compressed less, it would definitely be good. No, you know what, dude? It might actually... Bro, my brain is large. My brain is so large. I'm like an unstoppable force of nature, dude. Figured it out. Got it all figured out. I can still use this, but I can attach it to the reclaimer armature with the exact same bone structure and the exact same marker positions, but at the correct scale. Then just take the geometry from this that's all fully done up and beautiful, and then I can just slap it onto that armature instead and use those markers and everything, and it's completely fine, man. It's totally fine. You just gotta understand. You had to be there. You just had to be there. What is the scaling supposed? It's like 38.92165.243 or so. I don't even. I'll figure it out. Seraph, render model. Let's extract it. Seraph, OBJ. I'm gonna do OBJ with materials. I'm also gonna extract it to a AMF. I think the AMF gets the scaling right. I think the OBJ just has the nicer model, but with the wrong scaling. We'll do another new importing from Reach. It's so easy. It will be once that scaling thingy is addressed, to be honest, because that seems like it wouldn't be an issue, but it's actually the biggest issue ever. Okay. I'm cooking. Okay, import. I'm going to try first the AMF. AMF. Did my AMF? Oh, no, it didn't. There we go. Okay, AMF. I'm going to do... Oh, right, because I can set the scale to 30s max. We're going to do seraph.amf. And look at that. You get nothing. You get no model. You don't get anything. It causes like an error because my AMF importer's literally broken. Which is actually fine. Because I can save this to Seraph Reach 2. And then what I can do is I can append everything from the first Seraph Reach. Except for the markers, actually. I would prefer not to do the markers. You know, this one doesn't have pathfinding spheres. Well, pathfinding spheres are the most important thing ever. Anyway, append first. Let's do everything. Append everything. Okay. And we'll scale it up until the bones match. If I try to do scale, yeah, it just blows everything up. Your Foundry is an AMF importer built into it. Huh. Suddenly, I have the feeling that Foundry is an AMF importer built into it. Oh, it doesn't work. Either that or the one in Reclaimer breaks it. What's a good way to actually tell what the scale is at, dude? I can't see any of the OG bones and markers. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is how I'll use this as almost exact. It's so close, just a little bit more. Boom, dude. Perfect scale. Literally perfect scale. Now you might be like, Mr. Rejected, what the flip is going on? I'll show you. Basically, I just solved world hunger. I completely just solved world hunger. And it's pretty cool. Pretty cool of me to do that. Solve world hunger. I don't know what AI antennas are, but they're gone now. The Seraph no longer has those. Goodbye. Alright, but here's what I need to do. Oh, you know what? No, the pathfinding spheres aren't useful. It's the targets that I need. So I'm going to take all of this, right? This is all the targets. This is all the model bits. Now I can clear parent and keep transform on them. And let's see, what are these targets now? Do I have their scale set? Is this even the right scale? Hold up. I mess up, did I? No, that's the right scale. Okay, that's Chief next to a Seraph. It's pretty small. Cool. I'm sorry, that's the Monster Energy logo I see. Oh, I see it. Right there. That is weird that it's... Whatever. Target center, hole, right. We have... Okay, we still have those. Alright, so everything's good then. I can take all the models. Or I can delete the old hierarchy. I can take all of the existing models and apply their scales. And if I go through, they shall be at completely default 0 scale. Perfect, dude. Everything's perfect. It took a minute to match up the exported armature, but we can now parent this to the object. Alright, so I need to start marking these things though with @ symbols, and I do need to give them all the correct region information, so that can be hidden. This is default shield, so I'm just gonna this is gonna be kind of boring for you guys, but I promise you it is important. Basically what I'm gonna go through and do is mark it so when this thing takes damage, it knows like that certain things can be switched between. Like a damaged version of the model is not going to render on top of the default version of the model. They'll only ever render at one time. So I kind of have to tell the game that there's a little bit of trickery going on. Let's remove duplicate materials. Do we still have shaders? Okay, well, somewhere along the way we lost the shaders, which is kind of lame. But alright. Now, it wasn't really important, to be honest, but it is what it is. You sure is the Seraph that big? Yeah, no, it's a really big vehicle. I think it's a lot bigger than this classic version, to be honest. It's like longer. I think it's a little bit thinner, but definitely longer. Alright, let's do a little bit of this. So we're gonna go to our Halo regions and add in default shields. Assign that and hide the object. We're gonna do the same thing over here for the collision model. Default shield. And just so that I don't forget to do this when it comes to all the collision pieces, I actually do need to parent all collision stuff to the bone. So I'm going to parent that to the pedestal bone here. Otherwise, Halo is going to get really mad at me when I try to import that. All right, next up is the main body, which is the region default. Sure, not necessarily the most creative region name ever, but it doesn't have to be, so that's fine. Then we have the collision model for that. Default. Same deal, but this is what your bullets hit. So, I guess I'll just kind of toss that down. to the armature. Again, pose, parent to the bone, and we're good to go. Next up, we have this little side bit, which is also part of default defaults. I don't know why it's a separate object, but it'd be like that sometimes. Same deal. Parent it to the armature. Pedestal bone. No, 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 no. Parent to the bone. No weights. And yep, the other side, same deal. Cool. Saber's so underrated in the wider franchise. Saber's pretty cool. I don't think, actually, I'm not like the biggest Saber enjoyer, the biggest Saber lover. I think it's pretty cool, but it's not my favorite thing ever, to be honest. What's poppin'? What up, dude? I am currently doing a little bit of slow, tedious bits. Getting the different damage states into the game. So that is what's up. Super crazy. Major default. All right, so this should be, as for the damaged version of the Seraph. This is the last part of the front. All right, so there we go. The entire front is organized in Halo 3 terms. Obviously, Foundry did an amazing job of getting this to completely work for Halo Reach, but also Halo 3 uses a very, very different type of, like, same physics, same collision type stuff, but the way that it's organized when you import it's different. So instead, now I got to go through and do some tail bits, and it'll be good. So this is default tail. You can assign that region and hide that. We're done with it. Then this is where the fun begins. Will this function differently than the Halo 3 Seraph? I'm gonna decide that in game. It's gonna be like visually way fucking cooler, but as for functionality, I honestly don't know. I don't know. It doesn't necessarily need to, but it could. For me, it's more of a visual upgrade, if I'm being honest. Tail default. Click armature, go to pose mode. I believe. Which one is it actually? Oh, none of these have the armature modifier, so I can't even tell. Which tail bit moves it? Okay, so it's this one, and then this one, this one, this one. So it's 4 pieces. Okay, got it. I needed to kind of understand what the parenting structure of the tail and things were looking like, but I get it now. So this right here, the first tail, is where I'll be parenting the collision model to. Cool. Slap the glassing beam on the Seraph. You're so right. What was I thinking? Well, I don't even know why I think on these things. What? I shouldn't even think. I should just let you do the modding, to be honest. That's genius. A glassing beam. I'll give it a secondary of the Scarab gun, and you can press your Banshee bomb button to launch nukes. I do think I should give this thing like a kind of actually nice physics model. Because the one in Halo Reach, you were never actually supposed to interact with, really. And it's also like kind of awkward the way that like the tail has no physics and like it just, yeah, I'm gonna make a good physics model for it. It'll be good. Yo, Gyarados, thank you for the 3. Appreciate that. Thank you much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You said Outskirts or Delta Halo? Oh, man, that's a tough one, huh? I love the aesthetic of both of those places so much. That is actually a really difficult one. I don't know if I could pick, to be honest. Like, I've made mods and levels in both of those aesthetics, and they're both really fun. They both look really nice. Man, that's actually really tough. I think I would lean toward... I would lean towards the Outskirts. No, I'd lean toward if it was New Mombasa, I'd say over... I take it back. Delta Halo over Outskirts. With New Mombasa trumping both of them. Ethan, thank you for the 5! Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Put a sphere in it. Holy shit, dude. That is... I don't know if anybody else in chat gets that reference, Ethan. Holy shit. That is like the... This is like the craziest time to say that, but also that reference, that stream reference goes back so far. Oh my god. I haven't tuned in for a while. What up, Nintaku? What's going on? I will show you in just 30 seconds or so. I'm going to finish parenting the collision model for the Seraph's tail to the bone structure. And then give it the region, major tail. Here's the last part. Actually, let me make sure the other one was good. Okay, it was. So parent that. Last piece, I go here into pose mode. Parent it to the tailbone, and boom! It's done. All tied everything. So maybe the shield. Alright. So what are we doing? We are making vehicles, an upgraded version of the Seraph today. Because as much as I love the classic Seraph, I think it would be nice to get the Reach one in Halo 3 and do a little bit of witchcraft on the shaders. But here's what we're also doing. We're working on Extinction in Halo 3. Which, as it turns out, is kind of a pretty map. All kinds of cool stuff going on. Still very much early work in progress, but hey, it's getting there, you know? It's getting there. We got the Mammoth in Halo 3 now. It's not fully done. It needs a little bit of shader work, but you know, we're doing stuff. We're going places. A lot of the cool stuff from the Reach Extinction is already on here, like this, along with a bunch of other stuff. So it's pretty dang cool. Plus we got all the good parts of my Halo 3 mods. We got the fuel rod cannon, the CE fuel rod cannon. We got the stanchion. Da Vinci Mammoth. Da Vinci. Oh, and the Halo 2 Scarab, of course, along with all the other fun vehicles. You didn't crash the jet into the cliff, though. Not yet. And the plane! True, my legendary top-tier plane vehicle cannot be underestimated. Okay. I need a physics model for this thing now. Is that a CEAR? It's, sort of. It's the Halo 3 AR, but with 60 rounds. I mean, yeah, balance-wise, it's basically the CEAR. Yeah, it's pretty much the CEAR. Fix its bad sound. I know. Trust me, I know. Before that, though, I'm gonna make a one-time physics model for this thing, and I'm not just gonna make it really shit. I'm gonna actually put the effort it deserves. That is my promise to you. I'm gonna make a physics model for this that's actually good. Like, actually genuinely good. So, that's what I'll do. I'm not gonna make it the most detailed ever, but I do want to generally cover all of the major shapes. I know this is way off topic, but what if you made some parts of the map like tunnels that can be opened up via destructible geo? I wouldn't know how to light things well. Because you gotta have the lighting look good on that, and it's really challenging to pull that off. You basically have to build your entire map around it at some level or another to do that. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate the render model for both of these. I'm gonna join them together, and this is gonna more or less become my physics model for everything. Oh, right. Before that, I did sort of kind of forget to mark all of these as collision objects for Halo 3 to understand and recognize. So let me put the little @ symbols in front of them. But Halo 3 knows what the hell's going on when I import this. Shield default, default major, hail default. Okay, there we go. A little bit of those. Hey, Damon! Thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate that. As always, thank you very much. Ugh. Ugh. Thank you, thank you. You said you could also tear apart the Mythos and make it look like the UNSC side is, or the UNSC side is putting it together. Well, I would need like an actually good model of the Mythos for that. I don't know if you've seen the Mythos, but it's just cubes. It's a lot of like cubes and cylinders with no like real textures. It would look like very awkward in Halo 3's engine. It's really cool, but it's definitely like a product of its time. It literally has like no textures to speak of. It's just a lot of like cubes and boxes and a couple cylinders in there with just a light color, medium color, dark color, and then one of the colors is orange. So like, I really like it, but it's just a bunch of boxes, you know? It's a good design, but it basically needs to be remade. Like, it has to. It's not optional. It has to be remade. I will not, unless it's like a little Easter egg or a reference, I'm not going to put that in the game. You just can't make me. So it just needs textures? No, it needs more than just textures. It definitely needs more than that. Low effort vehicle? No, I think for the time, the Mythos is like a really high effort vehicle, actually. Like, back then, the Mythos, when it was made, during its time, was like fucking amazing. It has textures plus bevels, 10 minutes tops. No, literally though, you're not wrong at all. If you just like grab some computer textures from Halo 3 for like the inside consoles, beveled it. I was thinking that too. I was like, you know, that would actually look pretty good with bevels. Yeah, no, you're actually totally right. But it would definitely need a full texture treatment, because that thing just does not have textures at all. But it's not that hard. I personally wouldn't do it because I couldn't do it. It's been so long since I've even opened, so I don't even pay for Substance Painter anymore, and also I don't have any foundational principles for doing Halo style textures. Most of my texturing is like cloth textures. Okay, so everything is set. All the collision stuff is good. Everything is marked as collision. Now I can go do that cool physics model I was thinking about. So I can rip this thing to pieces. First things first, assign everything to default. Now we can rip it to shreds. I'm gonna grab this piece first. This piece kind of protrudes. We'll convex hole that and assign everything there. And honestly, that's just way too detailed. So let's take the decimate modifier really high. It's like 0.1. Even that's like a lot. That's like 0.05. Yeah, we could do 0.05 on that. Apply that. So that's a little physics bit. Nice physics objects. Pretty cool. Make sure all that is also applied to the default region so we can hide that. The next bit I'd like to do, there's only a couple protrusions on it that I really feel would make a pretty big difference as far as the shape of it. One would definitely be this bit here on the bottom. This is pretty important, I think, to like separate out, do a convex hole on, and also run the decimate modifier on it. I think that's good. Apply that to default. There's all the low poly and paint. Wait, what? I don't use Substance Painter, I use Blender material nodes. Wait, what? The fact that you're doing all that in a paint program is crazy. Are you serious? Bro, what? It looks way too good for you to be doing that in a paint program, bro. There's no way. There's literally no way. Yeah, other models are in Blender material nodes. Dude, I didn't even know you could export from Blender material nodes. That's wild. That's actually crazy, though. Like, what the fuck? I mean, alright. Just do 0.5 on these, that's fine. Same thing on this bit. Oh, right. Cannot forget to double check that all of the regions are assigned. Very, very important. I do not mess that up. Otherwise, I'll have to go back on all of them and fix all of them. And that gets really tedious really fast. The next up, generate, decimate to 0.5 on this one as well. Apply. Apply to the defaults. Looks good. All right, so now that I got those, I want to do like the entire... I want to do... What I want to do is this, and this, except... I want to cut all of that out. That way I can get a nice shape out of it. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly, and I'll decimate that a little bit. I'll do the exact same thing over here, where I select all these bits, and then deselect all that. Okay, nice. Just joining physics model? Yeah, I'm just trying to make a decent physics model for this thing. I'm not trying to go and do anything too crazy, but something good enough, right? How does this look? Yeah, 0.25 is good for that. That's good. Do the same over here. Alright, decimate. About 0.1. Actually? 0.1's better. As optimized as I can possibly get. Look at that, dude. Huge! Big physics moment, you guys. This is a huge certified physics moment. Alright, so I'm gonna grab this. This will be another physics piece. Nice little chunk, little physics chunky thing. Convex hull. Do the same thing over here. Little physics chunk. Alright, and then, oh wait. I didn't assign these. It was a close one, but I didn't assign them. Oh wait. We can just delete these. These are unnecessary. Could you make the tail move like you did in Ultimate Forge? Oh yeah. If you're talking about the one in Reach, yeah, this one's gonna have all the cool, like, wiggly tail animations. I'm gonna make sure that they work in Halo 3. Alrighty, let's apply a little bit of decimation on here. About like 0.2? 0.15? Nah, I think 0.2 is going to be as low as I could comfortably bring that. Let's do 0.2 there. 0.2 there. We still retain all the important volume. Then we can assign everything to the right region. Okay, cool. Cool. Moving on. Halo 2 Seraph didn't have any flowy bits. No, that was actually one of my really major complaints with the Halo 2 Seraph. As much as I love it, because I do, just like not having any flowy bits was a little bit lame. It just didn't move at all. It was extremely static. Let me spawn in all the physics objects really quick so we can see what it looks like so far. So this is the physics model so far. So now the biggest and most important part is how I can get like the quote-unquote UFO bit to work. Because I still want the back to be open, so I'm definitely going to at least, even if I do this all as one big bottom piece here, I'm going to have to like split it down the middle. Maybe I can grab the bottom piece and the top piece. No, they're gonna have to be separate, I think. No, they could be joined together. You can do this and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Okay. I don't necessarily want to grab the extruded pieces here. I think I could probably, I should probably grab that one too, even though it'll make it so you kind of float on top of it, which is a little bit annoying, but not the biggest deal ever. And then you could, your feet could kind of clip through these bits and that wouldn't be important, and your feet could clip through that and that wouldn't be that important. Yeah, I think what I'll do, I'll separate that. Then I do need to split it all the way down the middle. Convex that. That's okay, I guess. Can a player even fit in there? Player could like theoretically fit in there, but if I just make it so you can't walk in there, I don't think anyone's gonna be pissed if I just get a little bit lazy and block off that one tiny corner right there. If you're prepping to type in chat that you're gonna be offended that you can't walk in that tiny corner, I don't freaking care. Okay, I said it. I don't give a frick, dude. Ladies and gents, do not forget to like the video. That's true. Be sure to leave a like on the video. If you want, I guess. You don't have to. I'm not forcing you. But do it now, okay? Leave a like. Or else. I'll be very sad. Or else I'll be very sad. That's not a threat. That's just, it would kind of suck if you didn't. I won't cry. I won't not cry either. Okay, it's getting there. There's only these parts remaining, so this top part I don't think this is important. Let me double check. Yeah, not important, so I can get rid of that. These panels also not important on the bottom or the top. I think they're just kind of details that I can get rid of. This is not important either, and besides that'd be too much of a pain in the ass to model. This though, these bits right here, this is pretty cool. This is going to become a little physics object. So separate that out. And convex hull it with a little bit of... Oh my god, I almost forgot to assign these to their region. That was a close one. Gyarados, thank you for the 8! $2. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You said, wonder how it would look if the front of the Seraph was swapped around, like a flying pincer jaw. I think, actually, the original design for the vehicle of the Seraph, I might be wrong, but I think it was supposed to be like that. Like, I think it was a tank, and it had the pointy bits forward, and it had like these big wings on the side, and it would just kind of go and like float around. I think it flipping around to have an engine was just like somebody at Bungie being like, what if we turned it around? So I don't know. Yeah, you showed us the version when it was a tank. Looked neat. I have that file somewhere on my PC, but I don't know where. I kind of wanted to find it. Always relevant for the Seraph streams. Alright, that looks pretty good. Be okay with that. And I guess for these, at least for the sake of adding mass, the very least this will add some front heavy mass, which will be nice. Or wait, do I want it to be front heavy or back heavy? Ah, whatever, who gives a crap? Just to keep my brain happy, I'll do that. Alright, so then convex hull that shape. Convex hull that shape, and then, of course, the ever-important decimate 2.1. And then the ever-important assign to region so that it actually exists and does something. Then I go back to the last couple just to double check. Everything seems good. I have not missed anything here. The physics model is pretty dang solid. It's got its little landing gears back here, which Reach never had physically modeled, but should make it so it can lay flat atop, lay flat on the ground. I'm hoping that it's not too dense. I may actually get rid of all of this, and then convex hull that and assign that. That might make it a little less heavy. Ah, but that looks good. Looks good. Oh man, it's got a butt. What if I do that and then convex hull it? Yeah, that's good. Better. Better. A little bit less mass there. But maybe it needs that mass. I don't know, dude. Whatever, who cares? It should work just fine in game. And that's a pretty nice physics model overall. I think it's pretty good. Like an H3 version of the OG Seraph tank. That would be kind of fun. I literally do have that model. I reconstructed my own custom model and applied the old school textures that are still in the file. Like if I go into my Seraph textures right now that I have, the upscaled ones, I can show you that there's actually wings from the original 1999 Macworld demo that are still in the texture all the way up to Halo 3, which still uses it. It's wild. But this is ready. This is actually ready to go in game. Everything here is Set up for Halo 3, set up for prime time, double check the materials. Yeah, I guess I just need to do the materials now. For just to start, I'm gonna give it the Phantom material. I know I've been using that for a lot of vehicles recently. I used it on the Lich's shell, and also on another thing that I totally forgot what, but I used it there too. But I'm also gonna use the Phantom shaders, okay, for the Seraph. So we right now have the Seraph Halo 3 folder. I'm gonna do now a Seraph Reach folder. And we do need shaders. Now, I have a bunch of these damage shaders I already have from the tuning fork. Tuning fork shaders, so we have of Blast Mark 1, of Charred Hole 1, of Charred Hole 2, Ripped Open Tech 2, and 3. So that's all the damaged ones. I already ported those over from Reach ages ago, so that's very convenient that I don't have to spend a bunch of time setting those up, because god damn is that boring. But then we have Seraph Metal and Seraph Shell, and like I said before, I'm just going to use the Phantom shaders right now. I'll change stuff around. Alright, it's fine. I'll change some stuff around. But that's exactly I'm going to do a Shiny Shell and Dull Metal. Those into our Seraph Reach shaders. Rename it to Seraph Metal. Is it regular Seraph Metal? Seraph Metal, Seraph Shell, and then the damage variant. So Dull Metal becomes Seraph Metal, Seraph Shell, and then I duplicate these. This becomes a Seraph Metal damaged, and this becomes a Seraph Shell damaged. There we go. Not bad. What's a color you'd never expect a Covenant vehicle to be? I feel like changing the hue on the Phantom shaders could make a cool result. A Covenant vehicle, green. Green would never be a Covenant vehicle. But for a rebellious faction of elites, turns out green is so weird and different that it actually works. Okay, but we have all the shaders. I do need the bitmaps still. Data, objects, vehicles. We're going to do a new folder, Seraph Reach. Now, I want to immediately just jump the gun and put these in, but I can't yet because there's one more thing that we need beyond just all the models and collision models and the physics models and everything. There's one more thing that we need, and that is animations. However, good news, I have every Reach animation already pre-extracted thanks to the animation GitHub. I forget what it is. The Halo Animation Archive? Animation Repository? I forget, but what's important is that I have it. And theoretically, while you guys stare at that dirt wall that's on my Sapien, I'm going to import the animation. Demon, thank you very much for the $5, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. The color of this super chat. Would love to see a vehicle of this guy. I love that you used a super chat for that. That's pretty funny. Color of the super chat. But that's kind of green too. It's like a mint color. We should make a website mint color. No, I think it would be interesting. It would be a little bit out of place, only because the my brain's cooking. The green was used for like the rebellious faction in Halo 3. Oh man, I gotta go through and set all the armature stuff. I imported the animation, but the armature is not set on any of the render models. Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go. Look at that. We got the animations in. I think I am going to have to refactor these animations a bit, though. Let's see. Vehicle steering. We'll go into pose mode. So with a Pelican, you can do a steering animation where you turn left and you turn right. And what that does is it'll have, you know, the Pelican's engines rotate like that. But for an animation where it goes like up and it goes down, I've never done that before personally. I need to take a look at how this all works. I can't think of a vehicle in Halo 3 that kind of has like the up and down pitching. But I feel confident it's doable. I don't have a Pelican over here anymore. Let me spawn one in. You know, let's do it over here. I've been really liking the vibe of this part of the map lately. Let's do our work over here. Grab a Pelican. I should be able to... I don't think there's anything that's actually done in Halo 3 by Bungie that uses the capability of both up and down and left and right, but understanding how the animations work, I should be able to pull it off regardless. The Hornet uses up-down looking animations for the guns. Oh, good point. Good point. And they're not separate either. Good. I knew it was possible. All right. I deserve a little bit of credit for knowing it's possible. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. Okay, let me see. How would that be laid out? To go 1, 2, 3, and that's just one layer, but it's like down, middle, up. Does that mean this is actually set up to work already? It goes down first, so you have the rest pose, and you have the straight up, straight left, and you have down. Okay, so Reach does it a completely different way that I'm gonna have to... I wonder if the Seraph got a texture upgrade somewhat in the ODST files. No, I don't believe the Seraph appears in ODST at any point. Unfortunately. It's possible, though. Totally possible. Because there was random stuff that just got texture upgrades for whatever reason in the files of ODST, but that go, like, pretty much unused as far as I know. Pelican's a good example. The aircraft carrier's a good example. You never know. Alright, let's take a look at the Hornet. I am going to have to just like straight up make a new blend file, import the Hornet, and we'll just roll with it. So let's do it quickly if possible here. So go to command, tool, extract, render, data, objects, vehicles, Hornet. Okay, that extracted the Hornet, so we can go to our data folder, objects, vehicles, Hornet. No, it's under data, extracted, Hornet. I grab that render right there, delete all that, import it to a JMS. Import the JMS, we can zoom out a little bit, probably change our view. Alright, that's fine. Now I can select the armature and do another import, this time for JMA. This time we're going to go to, oh, not there. Go to it. I might remove the folder, hold on. You go to common reach. Where's my reach? Dude, I'm speeding through it so fast. I'm gonna like give myself a stroke here. Okay, there we go. Import JMA. Do animation repository. Reach. Data. Objects. No. 3 objects. Vehicles. Hornet. And then acceleration left to right. Okay, we have gun aim. Left lift aim. Oh, it's all over the place. Okay, interesting. Let's take a look. So there's a lot more that Bungie put in for this than I expected. So the aiming only has up and down frames, but there's also the blend screen for lift. Now lift is tied to left lift aim and right lift aim, and then the aim still up is tied to literally aim. So I'm gonna try left lift, and maybe I can do multiple. Gun aim, left lift, right lift aim. see which, did we get all of them? Just one of them? What did we get? Got right left aim. Okay, so what does right left aim do? Oh. Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Yeah, so it does, depending on where you're aiming, you have, is that back? Left? Aiming is related to aim still up. But it only does up and down. They don't even count the extra frames. I wonder why. Weird. Okay, well, now I know what to do. I just need a little array of 9, and then should be fine, maybe. Alright, so first things first, I'll make one frame right here. This is our base frame. On the Hornet, for its aiming animation, for whatever reason, we have... How does it... Dude, it's confusing me because... When would the Hornet need to, like, push its engines back? Is that from looking up? I think the lift animations only apply to the vehicle VTOL type. Yeah, they do. That's why I'm doing... This is the aim still up animation. Oh, no, wait. You're right. This is the lift animation. What am I... I'm on the wrong animation. Import JM. I'm glad you caught that, because I definitely did not catch that. Import JMA. Hornet. I need aim still up. Okay, well, this aim still up is only 3 frames, but... Could theoretically still apply. Wait, I've done aim animations a gazillion times. I already know how this works. What am I doing? This is so easy. What's a good one to just test this on? Oh, right, the ghost, I guess. Well, I'll just do it myself, because I'm pretty sure I know how it works. You do downward animations first, going from left to right, if I'm not mistaken. Give it a go. So we need downward left. That's straight left, straight right. This would be down left. Down middle. And then down right. Then we need straight middle. Or straight left. Straight middle. And all the way right. There. We go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, then I got backwards. I guess at least first one's backwards. Now it goes down left, down middle, down right, middle left, middle, middle. Then last, we get the up animations. There's up middle, which we go here. We need up left. Up right. I think that should cover everything for Halo 3. Give it a try. So that's frame 1 to 10. Whew. Pretty sure I understood everything well enough. I've been modding for years. It's probably fine. I don't know why I'm even doubting myself. Worst case scenario, I can just rearrange a couple keyframes. So first, we do Halo 3 JMO. This is combat, any aim, still up. Boom. Then we'll export it to a JMS. Halo 3 with asset subdirectories. Actually, I didn't even check the regions on this. Ah, they're probably fine. They didn't look too complex. Well, the moment of truth is here then. Objects, vehicles, Seraph, Reach. We got the bitmaps in already. That's good. Now we've got all of these folders for it. We got to get the animations in, which right now we only have the one. Here goes nothing. Let's start importing stuff. Render, objects, vehicles, Seraph, Reach. We'll do draft first. What a terrible idea. Boy, unable to find shaders. Of damage ripped open tech 2. I swear I had those. Seraph, Reach, shaders, cov damage. Oh, I did the no parallax one. Oops. What terrible idea while you're doing this? I'm killing my GPU by upscaling the Reach Seraph textures to 4K, which I'll then downscale to 2K. That's the way to do it. That's very smart of you. Now you got me interested to see what they look like. I feel like 2K is a bit overkill for Halo 3 just because... Well, no, actually, some of the textures, especially the illumination map, is like really low res. It's actually kind of rough. So that's pretty sick. Oh, I forgot Seraph Shield. Oh man, I totally forgot about that. I was like hiding the shield in Blender for so long, I completely forgot it was even a thing. I do need to get the Seraph Shield. No, maybe I should just use the built-in shield. I feel like the giant bubbly shield is kind of obnoxious. Like, I know how to get it to work and everything, but it is a little obnoxious, admittedly. It'd be cool to see these two together. I'm interested. I'm very interested. Shield bean confirmed. I mean, isn't it like a bit much? Like, I know the only reason the shield bean is even that big is because you're supposed to see it like in campaign. Like, realistically, I could take it and shrink it way down just to like barely cover it like that, and it would, well, maybe not actually. I lied, never mind. Whatever, I'll deal with it later. I'll deal with it later. But I do need the Seraph Shield material. Is there a shield material anywhere else in the game? Like, what? Let me see. Vehicles. You know what I could do? I say shrink the bean. The problem is I can't really shrink it too much. I could try, I suppose. Shield and shield. I could shrink it. Most I could shrink it overall is to about there before the collision starts clipping out. I could try shrinking it on the x-axis down there. Bring it down the z-axis to about there. That's a pretty significant reduction in the shield size, and it still covers everything. Like, completely. It does look a little bit like a pancake now, less so round, but... Sounds coming to 2K. No, I appreciate that, Zoe. That's awesome. I appreciate that a lot. I think it'll make this look a lot better. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's a bit too much. But pancake shield could be the move. I'll keep it big for now just to keep it accurate and everything, but... Let's find a shield shader for this. Let's try objects, characters, elites, shaders. Do we have a shield here? The player elite armor, head, grip suit. That was a terrible word. Is there any shield here? I don't think the shield is located in the character tag. I believe it would be under like tags, shaders. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I can search through the entire folder for shield meter, shield barrier. Oh, wait. I might have found something. Has Huge Grass been released for El Dorito? Not yet. Also, chat saying to check Sentinel's shield shaders. Oh yeah. Well, those are kind of Forerunner-y. I'm trying to see if I can just steal them from the elites. That would be the closest. Lich shield. Lich test shield. Hanger shield. I am looking through all the shield shaders right now. This is of Goblin shield. There's Sentinel Enforcer shield. Permanent shield, energy shield armor. Levels reference audio, no. There's the Jackal shader. Another reference audio. I don't think that's it. Energy shield thin human. Then Forerunner. Oh, I think this is it. Energy shield thin Cov elite. Maybe that is it. Yeah, that looks like it would be it. Let me throw that in Gorilla and see. Is that it? Nope. It's just not. That's fine. What I'll do instead, since this probably the Reach Seraph shield did use the elite shields, did it not? No. I don't believe so. Actually, what did it use? Let's find out. Let's find out. Shaders, Seraph, shield. Does it even have anything? Ah, okay. Yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense. The Seraph shield is... It has a property unique to Halo Reach called Only Render for Shields. Halo 3 doesn't have these two properties here. So I think what I'll do actually, crazy, but Halo 3 actually doesn't support the shields. I'm going to remove them. I'm going to give it shields very much how my current Seraph has it, where it's kind of like the body itself has the shields. So instead, I'm going to save that, delete, save that, and I'm going to export this again, but this time without the shields. And it should be fine. No need for the Seraph shield. We don't get those in Halo 3. It'll just have the built-in shield, same as the Halo 3 one. All right, let's put this thing together. So tool we'll do now, instead of the render, we'll run collision, which should hopefully have no issues. Parsing shape. Oh, material name for all of the collision stuff is currently using plus collision. Let's call that Seraph. We'll call it Seraph. As for the physics, everything. Grab all of these for that. Link, materials. I'm going to go through all of these objects really quick and assign them. Basically, what I'm doing is, by assigning all of these, is making it so that I can give the Seraph a unique material when bullets collide with it and stuff on the collision and physics model that are shared, and then the game kind of looks at that and goes, hey, everything on the physics model and the collision model are all made of the same stuff, therefore when you shoot it, nothing's weird, everything works really cleanly and correctly, and it's great. And there's no confusion about what bullets do anywhere, there's no complications, it's all just one uniform thing. You shoot at the Seraph, and it just reacts exactly as you would expect it to. So let's run the collision again. Now we don't have any of those errors. Okay, the Reach Seraph basically kind of were just elite shields. They look identical even though they're different shaders. I mean, it's going to look the same when I put it in the game. It's not going to have the big bubble. It could be like really far off of it, but no, it's going to look more or less how you'd expect it to. Do we have any physics model errors? Oh, dude, physics model super clean. Hell yeah. All right, now I'm going to run the final PTR on the Seraph. Might take a minute 'cause it's a little bit complicated. Bean bubble. No more bean bubble, Frodo. No more bean bubble. It's all gone. We lost the bean bubble. Well, what's the best vehicle to... I guess I could just put, like, the Halo 3 Seraph stuff on it. The vehicle and model tags for that. Seraph Reach. And then I could just hook everything up real quick. boom. All it does, all that. I don't know why I'm computing bounce right now. But I'm gonna have to do it again anyways in a second. Now, what? I'm not adding back the bean bubble. It just doesn't work in Halo 3. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. It just doesn't work, period. Alright, variants, default. We have one region on the Seraph Reach, which... No, we have two regions. We have default, which has the permutation default, probability of 1, and a state of major that it can go to, which, get this, is the major damage state. But then we also have another region called tail, but everything else on it is exactly the same as the first, so it's all set there. And now I can bulk import everything, get the entire tag set up, and while it's running all that boring stuff, we can do the textures, Seraph Reach bitmaps, so we get those default bitmap syncs set up. Oh, you even set the textures? Let's go. Okay, Zophie sent over all the textures. Shout out Zophie. Fuck yeah, that's so sick. Okay, I'm gonna download the 2K ones. Wait, why is this Illume map so oh, right, because it's got very little data in it. Hell yeah. Alright, let's download a bunch of these. I didn't even do the hex detail. I totally forgot to do that. Probably for the best, though, because it'll be more Halo 3-ified if I don't. Alright, so let's do... I'm renaming it, hold on. Do some shenanigans on the side. Seraph 2K Z-Bump. Seraph 2K Diffuse. And then I'll bring in the Cov Hex detail. Look at... Oh, hexagons. Alright, we'll put those bitmaps in. Should be good. Ooh, you know what I'm worried about, though? When you upscaled the bump map... Oh, that deep blue. I presume you did not do it channel by channel on the bump map. It looks like you just kind of threw the bump map into the upscaler. You separated the channels? Oh, well, I'm just completely wrong then. Ignore me, I'm stupid. I was looking at these artifacts and wondering... Wait, is that just how they look on the regular one? That's just how they look on the regular one. What? Bungie! No, I guess that... No, I can't make heads or tails of that, to be honest. I don't know why I expected you to not do a flawless job, Zophie. Never knew to separate the channels until you did it. Yeah, you're so right, actually. I'm very good at what I do. What could I say? You're absolutely, it's so true. I also remember Drake being a fan of the Endless. Yeah, if you could just tell me what the Endless are. Could you tell me what the Endless are? Do we have any... Without saying aliens that survive the Halo rings, tell me what the Endless are. Would you please tell me what the Endless are? Would you be willing to tell me what the Endless are without saying, without mentioning the fact that they're a type of alien that survived the Halo ring? Tell me something about the Endless. I'm gonna need some facts about the Endless. I'm gonna need you to tell me some. Oh, dude, first try. I'm so good at what I do. I love being me. Holy shit. All right, dude. Let's fucking go. Get these textures in. Oh, let's gonna be so sick, dude. Vehicles, Seraph Reach. I'm gonna do the HD textures because, like, fucking obviously, I'm gonna do the HD textures. And then, I don't think the metal has any illumination on it. Does it? No, I think it was a special shader for that anyway. I might be wrong. We'll find out. Seraph 2K, Seraph Bump. I do think it might need some simple self-illumination, at least on the shell. Seraph 2K, Illum. Well, on the off chance that the metal has it, I'm also going to throw it on the metal. Because actually, it's totally possible it does, and I just have no idea. Self-illumination simple. Self-illumination map would be the Illum, and then what are the shader functions here? Time period of 5 seconds. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, sure. The intensity? I don't even... Yeah, actually, what function controls the intensity? 65 to 2. What? What is this weird ass... Alright, let's see what does that look like. Why is it crunchy? Oh, I'm using the crappy one, that's why. Seraph Illum. 2K Illum, please. Thank you. Ooh, much nicer. Look at that. Damn! Okay, we gotta bring this thing out into the sunlight, and also... gonna have to fix the... whatever the hell's going on with the colors and stuff, because that was weird. We don't need... anything more than just nice bright bluish color like that. Fine. As for the intensity, it's going to be a curve, but it's not going to be that curve. It's going to be a linear from 0 to, I don't know, 2.5. And the driver's seat power function is going to be what controls that. And that's exactly how it's going to work over here. Just going to keep it real simple. Okay, let's see if that works in game. Is there a color tint mask on it? Why does it look like that? Oh, there is like a color tint mask. I was wondering why it looked so off. Okay, let's fix that real fast. The 2 change color, I'm gonna make the albedo default. I'm gonna remove all that extra stuff. Wait, I don't know about the metal one. Hold up, hold up. Ooh. There's 2 change color. Or it's not, and we're fine. Let's see. How does it look? Ooh, dude, that's pretty clean. I can't lie, that's looking pretty dang clean, dude. With the 2K textures too, Zophie, this shit is so much better because of the 2K textures, I can't even lie. That's crazy. That's way better. Like, way better. Okay, that glow amount is just bad, first of all. We're gonna do 10 on the glow. Wrath! Thank you so much for the 22 months! 22 months, good God, that's such a long time. But thank you! Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Pretty neat, but more ground vehicles when? Okay, for the record, I just gotta throw this out here. This is not a new vehicle, so to speak, okay? This is, in fact, a probable replacement for for the existing Seraph. All right, I just want to say that first and foremost. Oh man, look, it's even using the landing gear, dude. It's using the landing gear to sit upright. Alexander, thank you so much for the tenor. Appreciate it. 2 vivers. Excuse me, I sneezed. Lore fact, the Morrison pattern Seraph, the Reach one, has superior speed and agility, dedicating it to a fighter role, where the Kai pattern, 2 and 3, have better armor and firepower, making it a fighter bomber. I like to think Bungie just got tired of how the old one never actually made it into the game, and its art style has been completely overrun, and so they made a brand new iteration on the Seraph, and it looks pretty neat. And for the first time, in a shared engine, we can actually see what the two of them look like. But it's good to know. I mean, like, obviously they needed a reason for that to happen. Here are the 2 different versions of it. Check it out. So obviously the new one's quite a bit bigger. But yeah, I'm going to hopefully keep this one around the same size, though. Or not the same size, same speed. We'll see, though. Let's see if I can even get the animations working first and foremost, because the animations might not be working. We got to get into the driver's seat, too. We can't even get in the driver's seat. Essentially, the Halo 3 upscaled... Oh, right! Yeah, it probably looks a lot better. Also, I should probably go clean up my model, too. I bet there's a lot of texture stretching that is not addressed. Okay. Anyway. So we use the Wraith driver's seat. We had the marker named Seraph D and Seraph D Enter for the old Seraph. On the new one, we have driver and driver enter. Give it a try. Where is driver and driver? Oh, it's on the side, isn't it? I feel like it should be on top for sure. Blender, where is driver and driver enter? It's in the middle of it? Okay, where's driver enter? We have one over here and one over here. Okay, I didn't set up the marker name right, to be honest. So it'll only work on the right side for now, but I'll fix it. Name override, driver enter. We'll export that to a JMS, and then I'll get it imported into the game with its updates and whatnot. But in the meantime, I can get in through the other side. Probably. Yeah, there we go. We'll lead a pilot Seraph. Wow, it looks so damn... Oh, the animations actually kind of work. Oh my god. The camera's way too close, but... And the effects still work. What the hell? My old effects are still on it. That's actually... Okay. Okay, the primary triggers are not set up. Wow, this is working way better than I thought it would. Left and right animations are reversed? I think so, yeah. Let me see, what is it? Yeah, the left and right animations are reversed. The up and down ones seem to work, though. And the camera is honestly just way too close. Wow, that is way better as a start than I thought. Wow. That makes me so happy, dude. That's awesome. Alright, primary trigger right here. We gotta go in and fix the names of the other stuff. Name override primary trigger. And down low, this is gonna be secondary trigger, actually, for the second weapon. Then primary trigger over here is also gonna be secondary trigger with the name override. We have target center. We have 2 target centers, actually. I'm gonna make sure that these are known correctly. Otherwise, this thing will never take physics damage right. Target hole left. Do another target hole left. Same for target hole right. Very good. Other than that, do we have anything else? Driver enter is good. All right, looks good. I'll export into the game as a JMS, and then let's... While it does that, in the background, we're going to do the animations and get those left and right ones flipped back. So that's left bottom, and that means this is right bottom. And this is left straight, which means this is right straight. That's left up, which means goes there. All right, that should be the left and right stuff reversed for the animation there. JMA, boom, boom, boom. Exported literally instantly. Give the Reach Seraph the same speed as the Heretic Banshee and Huge Grass. I mean, let's see how it feels. Dude, I cannot believe, did I really name the markers the Reach marker names all that time ago? It's actually like proper. Ooh, it's all wiggly, dude. Ooh, it's wiggling. Yeah, right? That works so good, dude. Are you serious? That's awesome. Okay, it needs a better camera track. It definitely needs a better camera track. Why is it so badass? Dude, I know, it's so cool. Okay, I can't admire it though. Like half the fun of flying a vehicle is being able to see yourself flying it and admiring it. And I literally just can't do that right now, which is a problem. Yeah, it's too, I feel like it's visually too flowy to have the kind of static movement style of the other Seraph. It doesn't feel right. Regardless, the camera track. It's a bigger vehicle, it's longer, need to pull the camera back a bit. So, what camera track is it using right now? It's using just a regular dropship camera track, which is good actually, because I can use that to very easily make modifications. I could make a custom camera track, but I don't think I need to go into Blender and do all that. I can just do some basic multiplication for this. This will be Seraph D camera track. All right, so the angle I'm at, that's probably, is that gonna be 6? Let's see. So that's, is that 6? Pull it back. I think 1.5 times would be fine as a multiplier for distance. Let's see. Nah, that's actually too much. What do you guys think? Is that too much? I feel like that's, like, being able to see it completely is cool, but maybe a little bit much. Let's try 1.25. Yeah, 1.25 feels right. Like, you don't need to literally see the very tippy tip of the tail while you're flying it. You just need to be able to see it a little better. I think 1.25 is good. Base Banshee is exactly what I tell them to do, but it's kind of too fast. Yeah, it is definitely too fast. But let me get these numbers cooked in real quick. I'm going to multiply all the camera values by 1.25, and I hope that's going to be good enough. Times 1.25. With the Reach Seraph, it looks different. Yeah, we're on Halo 3 right now, so I've just got it in game with like Halo 3 shaders and stuff. I'm working on the camera right now. In the background, it shouldn't be more than 30 more seconds. I'm just inputting some values, moving the cameras around. It's really boring to look at, so not bothering to show you. Okay. Nearly done now. And one more. All right. Here is the camera multiplied by 1.25. I think it's good. I gotta respawn it though. Some of the effects are not working. Dude, this is sick. I know I'm like chilling, but like Damn, dude, this looks good. It looks really good. The only first-person model that retains the female glove hand guard is the robotic arms. Okay. Porting the first-person arms to reach the view model for male and female Spartans are the same, despite the female Spartan having different gloves than males. They have different gloves? Oh, you mean like size-wise? Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. The optimization makes sense. I get that. Damn, it's a shame this is so much bigger than the Halo 3 style Seraph. I do wish it was a little smaller, so. Because I just don't want tons of gigantic flying vehicles. Oh my god. My camera, dude. The sun finally went down. Ooh. Yeah, this looks good, man. I love this. The Phantom, as always, Halo 3 Phantom shaders carry hard. I mean, actually different handguards on the gloves. I don't think I understand well enough what handguards are. It's too blue, not purple. I like it. I like that blue. I think it looks great. I wonder if I could change its flight profile, though. Kind of make it fit the floatier movement. See, it looks pretty purple from, like, a direct sun-facing angle, but it's very blue otherwise. Maybe I should let it go all the way up and all the way down, actually. Being locked at 45 degrees. Can't really aim. You're going straight down at 45 degrees anyway. I like the iridescence or whatever it is that Reach does. I mean, Halo 3's got that iridescence as well. I could just change the colors to match it. I just personally am a fan of the blue. I think it looks cool. It's cool as hell. It would make it a little more unique if it had a bit more of its own iridescence, but it could be noticed sometimes. This just feels so good, though. I actually love it. Totally not Yuki from VR Land? I don't even know what it is. Thank you for the $6 tip, though. I appreciate it. It's not a tipping day, and you be tipping, so thank you, I appreciate it. The daily tip goal is nearly at 12 now. Said, moving Seraph tail? You're goddamn right. And Halo 3, no less. We have the technology here today. The moving Seraph tail in Halo 3. Here we are, illuminated by the glow of the Big Perp. Shout out Big Perp. Oh, look at that. It's already set up to use the shield. The way it glides at times there makes it feel reminiscent of the Falcata. Yeah, it's got a lot of that drift to it. You know, I gotta expand the range on that a little. Gotta... Right now, in order to get into it... Oh, wait. Pitch, bounds, absolute space. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna uncheck that and see if that improves the camera. Hold on. That did not seem to change anything. Cool. Let's increase the radius and the angle at which you can get into this thing, because it's a little bit difficult. Right now to get in, it is a range of 1.25. I'm gonna increase that to at least 1.5. Let's do, you know what? I'm feeling a little crazy. I'm gonna bring it up to 2. Look at that. Now you walk up to it and you're like, whoa. Now you can pilot it from all over the place. Except directly above it for some reason. Fine. Entry. No, you know what? I don't. This might be too big to do it at that any bigger. That's fine. Feels pretty good. I could change the effects up and stuff on this. The trail is not exactly what you would necessarily hope for. It'd be kind of cool to see like a purple glowing smoke trail. I kind of like the idea of that. Is that texture hexagon finish the Banshee has? No! No! We've escaped the hexagons with this. We're in a post-hexagon world here. I honestly can't even see... Wait a minute. Hold on. I've noticed something odd. It looks really good, but the hexagon pattern that was baked... Oh, I still see it. Okay, we're good. There's a really subtle hexagon pattern. I'm glad it's that subtle, though. I still think you need to scale up the platform for the gravel. Oh, it's already done. It's a done deal in Blender. I just haven't imported the map because I really don't feel like rebaking the lighting right now. Looks so good, dude. Right, it looks actually so good. I love this. And get this. You can stop mid-air with it and fly like a little UFO. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing right now, but you can. Sure can't. Look at that. A wiggly thing. And I've already got the Seraph sounds in for Reach, so makes me jump with joy. I'm happy to hear that. I genuinely. Ooh. You notice those little things on the side? How there's those little blue dots on the side? Those would make good boost thrusters. Those would make some really good boost thrusters. It'd be nice that when boosting... I definitely want to give this thing its own unique effect set that's kind of reminiscent of what it had in Reach, where you kind of get that long, winding smoke trail behind it, but with like a glowing blue plasma near the center of it. But also, I want to have some little boost thrusters on the side where those two little blue dots are. I think that'd be pretty sick. Can you port the Reach trail how it flies similarly to the Reach Extinction Banshee? I might change the flight profile a little bit, but as for the Reach trail, yeah, but I'll probably recreate it using Halo 3 assets instead. There's no real reason to completely recreate it or completely port it from Reach. Dude, it looks so cool. I love this thing. This is so dope. Shout out Zophie for upscaling the textures. It actually made a huge difference in how it looks. I didn't think that the like base textures were going to be necessary to be upscaled. Like I felt like the illumination textures definitely needed it, but I didn't think the base ones needed it. But all of them needed it. Okay. Let's add some better effects to this thing. I honestly think it needs it. Like the engine effects, I'm not a fan of. I don't like how it looks. I don't think it fits this at all, so we're gonna switch it up. Alrighty. First things first, we have top lights and bottom lights. I'm gonna keep those. We have, okay, here's engine running effect, I believe that's it actually. Engine running effect, so grab that. We're gonna make engine running effect under Seraph Reach, make our own FX folder for it. Now we have our own engine running effect, but obviously inside everything itself is going to be related to the Halo 3 one. We have the part of the light volume, which I'm honestly not a big fan of. If nothing else, I will make a very modified one for the Reach one. And then we have the contrail system, engine running contrail system. Put that into Seraph Reach, FX, throw that in there. There we go. So I don't like the contrail at all. Going on my second monitor is dev time. Good. Should have one of your next streams be a Falcata stream? Yeah, you're right. Falcata stream would be good. I really want to get a lot of work done on the map, but Falcata streams, dude, it's these streams where I work on like vehicles and weapons that are my favorite. They're really fun. Okay, we'll delete the tube. We got the core. Alright, so here is how this is gonna work. The port of the Seraph looked absolutely sick. Great work as usual. Thank you. It honestly didn't take much work. It was all set up pretty easily. But I also think it came out really good. I'm really happy with it. It's cool. Cool as hell. All right, let's make a cool trail for it. First things first on this contrail. Your beta test of Roblox Studio and the new beta update is really cool, but it crashes way too easily. Yeah, the danger of running beta software when you're actually working on a real project. All right, profile age. So this starts kind of small and it gets really big over time. The lifespan should be, I think, more than 1 second. We can do like at least 2 seconds. Emission rate, we're gonna do 45. And it's gonna be a double-sided. We could do an aligned ribbon. Let's try cross. Random U offset. I'm gonna uncheck that for now. The color, I'm gonna make it a curve over profile age. You know what would be actually perfect for this? I'm not gonna use that contrail system. I made a perfect contrail that did exactly this, and I copied the concept from Halo Reach, from the Seraph, and I put it on the Rocket Warthogs, custom rockets that you fire. I put it on there. Warthog Rocket, FX, contrail. I made it literally a contrail just for that. And I'm gonna steal that for this. Check DMs, I sent you something. Give me just a minute, and I absolutely will. Have you ever DM'd me before? It's probably not gonna... Oh, no, it did show up. Whoa. Wait, how? How did you get a Seraph without hexagons, but instead Roni noise? Wait, no, because it's baked into... Wait, what? Does this have hexagons baked into it? I can't see any if there are. I thought they were only baked into the specular map. I guess I'm wrong. I'm gonna sneeze. And yeah, sorry, I didn't recognize you, Luna, because... oh, God, dude. That was like the most savage sneeze in my life. Sorry, I was freaking out about that. Okay. Set this to like a bluish purple color, bluish purple gray to a very bright neon blue color. And the intensity set correctly with the alpha set correctly. Point here. Oh, that goes straight to the side. This point's gonna go straight up. Maybe not straight up, but like a little bit of a fade like that. And then as for intensity, 5, we're gonna do 25 on that. Easily 25. And then maybe we can pull that color back after. Then, I'm not going to use this bitmap. This is a terrible, terrible trail bitmap. Photoshop magic? I genuinely don't know how you did that. Also, I can't see the hexagons in-game at all. Maybe it's because the detail map is covering it so well. Oh man, that shadow is going to kill me. I gotta try it out though. With the Seraph is farting a little bit. It's kind of got the color idea right, but it's not using the right texture, and it's certainly not the right size. 0.5 to 0.15. I'm gonna do like starting out at 0.5, ending at 1, and see if that's big enough. If not, I think I'll have to go a lot bigger than that, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I think that's good, but also now the UV ratio is a bit off. UV tiling 1:1. lengthwise. Let's do 0.1 on that. Better. Better. Do maybe 0.25. And with that, I might actually have to drag the intensity out a little. That's kind of what I was going for, but with the wrong texture. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. You sent me another thing, Sophie? Wait, what is this? Yo, okay. That's sick. If I download that and put that in right now, I'm going to get way too distracted because the Scarab is my weakness, Sophie. It is my biggest weakness, bar none. So, I see you, but if I do that, all focus on the Seraph is going out the window because I'm going to get really excited. So first, we're going to do beam, no. I'm going to do default bitmaps. I lied, that's not it. It's tags, effects, tags, FX, bitmaps, FX. Where are the trails? Where are the... tags... FX particle? Where? What? Huh? Shaders. Not default bitmaps. Okay, I just got to go to a different... I gotta go find one. Contrail system. Hunter beam. It's under FX Contrails bitmaps. Tags, FX, contrails, but let's do Wispy Trail. Let's try that. That actually looks really good. Dang. I like that a lot. If it became a lot bigger as time goes on, because it's really faded, it's kind of hard to see. I think, like, unironically, actually, for real, if I did like that, that might be the move so you can just see it a little better. Not quite so much. Take the scale up a bit. What's the scale set to right now on my thing here? Profile size goes to 0. Let's do 0.5 to 2. So if I'm gonna do it at, okay, maybe 1.5, and then I'll reduce the UV tiling to like 0.2, just pop up just a little. To be honest, that's a pretty good trail. Not perfect. I want to refine it a lot more, but color's definitely not quite right, but I'm seeing the concept here. Am I using the Halo 3 Scarab beam for the contrail with those colors? It wouldn't look that great, to be honest. I could definitely mix in another trail, though. It's just one isn't perfect. This is just a single contrail. Your voice is too quiet? Maybe my mic's a little far away? My mic has been kind of far away this stream. Yeah, this is not bad. But I think the rest of the effects are going to need to kind of carry their weight here. Because you can't just rely on a contrail alone. Also, there's one thing that I think is really, really important here, which is the particle, or the, not particle, profile alpha. It's starting at 0.65. What if I have it at full alpha? What does that look like? I think I liked it better when it was a little bit at like 0.65. No, you know what? I should put it at 0.1. But that lets me lower the intensity here, so that way you can still see the trail. Raise it just a touch. Yeah, it's better that way. That said, the blue color I think is a little too green. I'm going to push it more towards that kind of a blue. Okay, that's better. Blue color just matches a lot more now. That's nice. Kind of looks like fiery smoke, which is pretty cool. Excuse me. I think my biggest gripe is that there's a light volume that kind of like grows and shrinks, and it shrinks way too much here. So I'm gonna adjust the light volume on here. I think I have it already moved. I do. I think the length from 2 to 0, I'm gonna have it do 2 to 1. And we'll refresh that. Man, the fact that it actually lands on those fins now. I always used to see those fins in Reach, and I was like, oh wow, they actually thought up a way of, you know, having it like land on the ground. That's pretty cool. But they didn't have physics models. I know you say you're a jack of all trades, but honestly, I think you're really like, close to being a master of particles. You can do some magic. Well, I appreciate it. That means a lot. I don't know if I definitely wouldn't call myself a master of particles, but I love working with them. It's so much fun. Okay, we need another, I've realized we need another marker for the engine. Actually, like, hardcore need it. And the reason that we need it is because the lens flare and the... Like, it looks good to have the contrail coming from inside, but the lens flares on the inside of the engine, and so is the light volume. And that's making it look a little bit strange. Not super happy with that. Oh, right, I accidentally hit all of the markers. Alright, so this is FX Engine. I'm gonna do FX Engine Flare, and I'm gonna have it out here. Let's export that. And then I can have those exterior effects be on a sort of a separate location. Model render. And then we'll have this be a new location. FX Engine Flare. Make it sound more alien-like. These are the actual Seraph effects from Halo Reach. Uh-oh. My headset died. No! Dude, my headset has not died for like... It's gotta be like a year. I just forgot to charge it for the first time last night. It's a long time coming. Alright, so light volume's there. And the engine light lens flare. I'll do FX Engine Flare for that one. Anything else? We have the sound. The boost light should probably also go on the flare. The running light. The running light's fine to be on FX Engine. Well, might as well put it on flare, actually. And everything else seems good. What's this? Seraph Engine Loop. Boost right. Oh, that's the Wraith boost, right? Seraph Engine Glows. Okay. Everything looks like it's pretty good. Yeah, I think that looks a lot better having it on the outside. That's much nicer. Actually, I'm very tempted to put the contrail on the outside one as well. I think that was just a badly placed marker on Bungie's part. Yeah, that's an improvement for sure. Nice, that looks so slick. I'm telling you, those left and right bits, I'm telling you. This bit right here and this bit right here would make killer boost engines. Like, I could be wrong, but I swear that's like what they are supposed to be. If I just take that and I add like a little lens flare and maybe like, I don't know, what would be good there? Maybe another, like a mini contrail? Would it? No, I think it would be too many contrails if I added more contrails to it. But I could see like, I could see maybe light volumes and like some little effects. See the boost on the end of the Wraithwing? Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Okay, if I do that though, okay, it needs lens flares and do I do light volumes? Make sure having the contrail exit the engine with a velocity so that it doesn't clip through the body. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I can do that. I wish it wouldn't. It's the only reason it's clipping to the body is because you can kind of drift with this. Your velocity is not like perfectly smooth. If you keep holding forward, you really won't notice it much. But if you like stop and turn around and then do it, you'll notice it. Not too much I can do about it, to be honest. It does look good though. It's nice to like simulate some lighting on the contrail as well. It's pretty neat. But alright, let's do some boost effects. I feel like we can do some boost effects and maybe do some justice to that. Alright. I'll do it like in the middle of both of them. So I would roughly say right there is the right spot. We'll make a new arrow object, scale it up a little. Rotate that 180 degrees. The X is pointing backwards, and let's call this FX boost. I don't think there is an FX boost on this, right? There's not. Alright, so we will parent that to the armature on the pedestal bone. Try that again, pedestal bone. And then I will duplicate this. And let's move it to the other side. And there we go, so we got two boost markers. Look to be roughly in the right spot. Okay. I think that's good. So we'll export that to JMS again. Render that out. Okay, now while that's rendering, we do need to enhance this. So we already have a lens flare that happens on the main engine, which is fine and cool. But I'm going to add a primary scale boost. You know what? We could probably take this lens flare that goes on FX flare and replace this with a total, like a complete effect. Let's do engine running effect and call it, name that to engine, no, just call it boost effect. And that's on FX engine flare. Let's open that. And remove the contrail. We're going to add the lens flare. And instead of the, it was, what was it, engine boost light, that's going to go onto the flare. So that's when we boost, we see that. Then the other thing that'll happen when we boost is it will not necessarily create an engine light volume system, but also create a boost light. No, yeah? We'll make another lens flare. This will be boost secondary lens flare. And these will go on FX boost. I need to add. And the boost secondary is going to be a way, way smaller lens flare. Radius curve is not going to be 1, but instead it's going to be like 0.15. And, I don't know, let's see how that looks. Okay, 0.15 is a little bit too small. We'll do 0.25. 2.5, see what it looks like. Okay. I do think it looks cool, but also it's not placed correctly for one, and for two, I'm probably going to need to make 2 of them for the little bits over there. Alright, so for now, it's not doing its range appropriately. Is it 0 to 1? Boost secondary. I know I can control lens flares through effects, but you have to do a specific thingy thing for it. I think it's a curve. Oh yeah, you just got to do a curve. So 0 to 0.5 should. No? Not even in the range? Oh, you know what? I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting fucking flashbacks to working on a bunch of other vehicles. There's a funny quirk to, for whatever reason, there's a funny quirk to lens flares, where if you're going to put them on a vehicle, you have to put them manually attached to the vehicle, because they don't have, as far as I understand, there's no way to actually scale anything in the actual lens flare itself. So what I have to do here is switch the boost light lens flare onto FX engine flare, and then I have to do the same thing for the boost secondary lens flare, but it's on FX boost, and it's attached to the primary scale boost. And then when I actually boost now, well, they're not set up properly yet, but they actually scale appropriately. Which is kind of cool. But I do need to fix the 3.5 to 0 is good and all. Brightness curve is good, 0 to 1. I kind of feel like they just turn on. Like, they do scale. I'm gonna be honest, it's too much. I think I want to do some engine effects on these then. Some engine effects would go kind of hard. I'm gonna move these inwards a little bit. GY 25? No, GY 5. GY 5. GY minus 5. GY minus 5. Save that. Export. Blah. 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 Get that in the game. Now I want to add a little bit of particle effects to it. What I'm thinking is, actually, it's more or less the Wraith boost particles, to be honest. The Wraith boost is almost exactly what I would like to see here. I'm a little bit concerned now. Maybe the Wraith boost was the effect I needed to look for all this time. I look at the Wraith. Okay. And if it has lens flares in the effect that just work, I'm going to be upset. Got lights. Oh, I'm upset. Okay. Let's see how they do it. Boost dot light. Boost. Okay. I'm mad. The Wraith boost has light volumes. Oh, it literally just has light volumes. I'm not mad anymore. We're good. False alarm, honestly. Okay, we'll take these. We're going to put these in my boost effect. Under particle systems. We're going to replace... Whoa. Whoa. Eh, whatever. I accidentally broke the effect for the Halo 3 Seraph boost. I'll go back and fix it later. Put this into Seraph Reach effects. And then... Oh, I know why it's doing that. It's because I'm just being dumb, dude. Okay. Almost had it there. I'm a little slow on the draw today. It's just one of those days, you know. I haven't been feeling 100%, but hey, I'm not gonna make excuses. We're just gonna make this effect look good. Boost effect. I'll steal these little particles that the Wraith has. Maybe scale them up just a tiny bit. Go on FX boost. And then I actually do want to I kind of do want to steal a little boost light volume. Maybe the boost rear light volume would be the move. I'll be on FX engine flare. What does that look like? I gotta close all this stuff, man. This is getting messy here. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. Alright, we just have the vehicle. We got it all saved. Refresh it. How are we looking? Not bad, but we're definitely missing a lot here. The boost effect is kind of lacking. FX boost looks good. Maybe duration bounds being 0 is causing an issue. It's got the light volume of boost rear. Oh, because it's on FX engine flare. We're going to put that on FX boost. And then the little particles should also be rendering. Nice, that's pretty good actually. A little Wraith boost flare right there goes hard. I don't know where the particles are. There should be some little particles that are lasting a little bit longer than that, but whatever. Let's take the boost rear, little light volume system. Boost rear light volume. So, put that in our Seraph folder. Seraph Reach FX. Call it boost secondary. And last but not least, I do think that the boost secondary lens flare deserves to be brought back to full brightness. All right, I brought it down to half, but I'm bringing it back. Okay. Now then, the last thing I kind of want to do here is maybe I just need to increase like the lifespan of this, because these particles, 125 goes to 25, that goes to 2. Maybe I just can't see them because now I can see. looks like invisible. I swear. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's because it's gonna be an LOD thing, huh? Yup. Let's I don't know. Let's put like 25 to 50. Why does LOD always on little thing? Put on FX boost, any environment, whatever, all good. Increase the lifetime upwards a little bit. I think it's too little again. Let's see. Oh, I can see it. They're just too small. Okay, make them bigger. Double their size to 0.3 and 0.5. Where does that leave us? Oh, I see them. Increase their velocity. 4 to 6. They're super subtle, but I swear they're there. Oh, now I can see it. I just realized the engine itself does not have any particle effects. It only has lens flares and like a trail. I feel like it needs particles. The boost area has particles on it. Maybe the lens flares are a little too big, actually. Hold on, let me take those lens flares and shrink them down just a touch. See if that makes me feel any more comfortable with them. Because I just think they're a bit large. 0.5. Let's see, what does that look like? That's a little nicer, actually. They're still there. They're still doing their big, bright thingies that they do. But they're not, like, overwhelming my eyes as much. Guys, I don't know how it is for you. The beanbag? No. There's no beam. You've lost beam privileges. Look at that little boost effect on the side. That's slick. Not bad, not bad. No, we've lost the bean in favor of just the traditional Halo 3. Call it. How do you be doing? Well, now I want to look at the front of this thing. I want to look at the front of this thing because it's using the classic... Egads, what is that? Well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's temporary texturing. Does it need the bluish turquoise light and the purple light? Because that's the classic Seraph vibe. And that is the color of the weapons that it currently shoots because it is using the classic Seraph weapons and stuff. Does it need that? I don't know. Okay. One day I have to figure out how the hell to get lens flares to clip through render models, dude, because I can't figure it out. I literally cannot figure it out. That lens flare is clipping through the model. I don't know why. I genuinely have just no clue. I've been trying to figure this one out for so long. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me absolutely crazy. I guess at the very least, I can like reduce their angle. Did you figure out the Halo 2 Scarab before? No, I thought I did. I tried for ages, and I just could not for the life of me figure it out. I wish I could understand It has these things like occlusion, whatnot. Occlusion distances and all this crap, and none of it ever seems to make a difference. I still see the lens flare showing through it. Did any of the OG vanilla vehicles have a lens flare problem? I have no idea. I know, like, let's see, what's a vehicle that has it? The Pelican has it, right? Let's spawn in a Pelican, I suppose. I gotta get in it. But it might, the Pelican might work off of, like, specific angles. I'm not entirely sure if the Pelican has it based off of occlusion. Pelican uses angles. Damn. What's another vehicle that might use it? I guess the Hornet, but that probably uses angles too. I just don't think there's occlusion in that way, which is just kind of obnoxious. Okay, just for the sake of making loading times faster, I'm gonna get rid of some vehicles real quick. Scorpion. I'll leave the Scorpion. Which, okay, we don't need a default Warthog. Don't need the life pod. We'll keep the Kestrel because I'll probably end up using it. Tuning fork. Remove. Drone alpha. I don't know. I'm going to use like most of these. Can't really get rid of anything bullshit. I like it all too much. Implants would be to use those on the Seraph. Right, well there's an issue with that though. The main issue is that the Seraph's angles are not uniform in every direction. Right, so if I look down here you can see it from pretty far, but if I look from the side you can see it through like it's the up and down angles versus the left and right angles are like very different. There's no solution, really, except to just, like, leave it like that. And if you just happen to see the lens flare through a wall, then you happen to see the lens flare through a wall. But honestly, the best thing I could do is just reduce the angle to be, like, 25 to, like, 45. You just really have to be staring down the barrel in order to see that lens flare. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to do 25 to 45 on that and the main boost light. I hope it doesn't make it look bad, but it's the only way to make it not look as, like, horrible. Not that bad, actually. I think it's a reasonably good solution. I'm going to do the same thing in the little ones. Hopefully that doesn't look worse. 25 to 45 might be the solution I was after. Pretty good. Is Huge Guys download ready? Not yet, no. I have been very, very busy in my personal life, so unfortunately I haven't had very much time at all to work on Huge Guys, I'm afraid. This is pretty slick. This is even better than the Reach one. It's got enhanced effects and stuff. Pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Okay, my light volume's on. There we go. Oh man, I like it. Even the little side lights. This is my favorite thing to do right here. It's like after you've just like been working on it nonstop, you get that moment where you're just like, I'm gonna fly it a bunch. Zone out while I do it. Camera track is not perfect, unfortunately. Can you go in the ship with the lift? Not yet, no. I've just begun to add the lift, but there will be some form of teleport in the lift. I'm not sure if I'm going to have it be an exit to come out of the ship, or probably an exit to come out of the ship like in the OG one. But yeah, no, the lift is like, it's here, it gives off bright purple light, which I spent way too much time trying to figure out. And I have a big landing pad for it that will be in the game by tomorrow. I suppose I could do it tonight. I've only been streaming for 3 hours. Yeah, I could add the landing pad, and that would probably look pretty good. It'd be like that CE mission. Yeah, I could totally do it. I could definitely do it where, like, you know, you step foot in here and you go, boom, and you go flying up into it. Nothing's stopping me from doing it. I could ignore Discord. I'm scared. What is this? That's pretty funny. I'm not sharing that on stream, okay? I'm not. I refuse. Hey, yo. So Luna somehow removed the hexagons like so perfectly. What the hell, dude? Replaced it with the Veroni. Oof. Oof. Clean. I gotta try that. It's just giant titties. It's true. It is just giant titties. It's enormous. That's absolutely true. It's definitely not a meme about how I'm ignoring my other mods to work on Extinction. And you know what? I have every right to do it. Because I can do what I want. Read Beaver's comment. I've changed my mind. I just attached the Pelican Amber Lights to the Ghost and it's occluding properly. What? You're lying. You're lying! There's no way. I gotta look at this. Pelican FX running amber lens flare. What is the secret sauce? Please, I have to know. Toward viewer 1/4. I had it on 1/2. Okay, 1/4 is 0, 0. Near. I'm gonna do. Near fade distance is 5 and far fade distance is 12. Are you telling me that you can't see the amber lights beyond 12 units? There's no way that's true. I'm spawning in a Pelican. Is that related to why this never works? Is it just like mislabeled? Because I can definitely see those amber lights from beyond 12 units. Oh no, they actually fade out after 12 units. That's a little weird. I feel like I should increase the radius on that. It would look cooler if you could see all those lights on it from a distance. Anyway. That's not what I need to be editing. 0, 0, 1, 1. Okay, so that's it. There's no rotation functions. I don't think that's important. Fall off function. I guess I'll do very early. And then reflections. Nothing special here, really. There's just nothing special here. Read your... Oh, no, sort of kind of working. I can see it flickering. Oh, no, never mind. That's just the angle. Yeah, I have no idea. I have literally no clue. No, it is working. Why did that make it work? I'm so confused. Okay, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. What if I bring it back up to 4590? How did that fix it? What the fuck? All I did was change it to 1/4. And the occlusion offset distance to 1/4 did it? I've literally tried that before. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. But I've literally tried that before 1,000 times. How the fuck? Shout out JS. I don't know how you're like a miracle god gamer that always seems to figure this out, but dude, you figured it out. You literally got it. It was so simple. But you got it. I mean, this one was obviously just not set up right, but the other one, oh, dude, I've done this. I swear I've done this before. I swear. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I did this on the Scarab. I spent like an hour on stream one time doing it. I swear I'm not crazy, man. Is it really possible that I overlooked this one thing? Is it possible? Wait, no, the boost is now shining through. Oh, Forward viewer 1/4, 0.5. Okay, so now it's not working again. Oh, maybe it's because it's got to be very early. That was the only other thing. The fall off function. Could that be it? It's the only thing I didn't change. Oh, that was it the entire time. It's the fall off function. Of course it is. Classic. Is there even a? Yeah, it was this little drop down menu the whole time, right here. The effect parameters only affects lens flares created by effects. This lens flare is not created by an effect, by the way. Just shout out to that. So it says effect parameters only affects lens flares created by effects. Having this on the default setting, linear, makes it so it will not disappear. But if you set it to very early, it will disappear with occlusion. This is also not a lens flare created by an effect, by the way. That's fine. Totally fine. I'm just losing my goddamn mind out here. It's not that big of a deal. That's a legacy tooltip. Probably doesn't apply. Probably not, but it works, dude. It fucking works. I just needed to stop having a skill issue the whole time. Whoa, that means I can finally, the Scarab. Fucking Scarab, dude. PK Lamana, you dropped this. Thank you. I'm about to freak out. I'm actually about to freak out. A broken lens flare stuff drove me crazy in Halo 2. It's a nightmare. It's like a real nightmare. The Shin lens flare. Got those big angles. Fall off function. Very early. Ooh, occlusion. Working flawlessly, by the way. Next, what else? What other stuff we got? Oh, the fill light lens flare? What's going on with the fill light lens flare? We got that 60 to 90 degree angle. Yeah, we're gonna need to set. Oh, this one's actually already set. Is this one just working? Wait, this one's just actually working. Wait, no, it's not. Forward viewer 1/4 plus On all the other stuff that I had. What was the other stuff? Rotation function, that's fine. Oh, let's do the 0.05 and then also this one's not working. Toward viewer 1/4 very early 0 1 1. Oh yeah, baby. There it is. It's working. Holy shit. Understanding lens flares. Me for real. Oh my god! I'm insane for that. But we're not done. We're not done. There's more. The mouth lens flare. We're gonna do towards viewer 1/4. We're gonna, I don't know, do that. It works. 0 1 1. Oh. Okay. I lied. We're gonna do that. About like 1/2. Is that gonna save it? None. One 1/16. 1/64. 1/2. Maybe the near fade distance is just set too high. Near fade, distance where the flare starts to fade in, where it's fully faded in. Man, I'm confused. Yeah, okay, I got that right. Near fade to begin distance, 0.5 to 1 to 1. Yeah. Oh, okay. Used to work. Next. Ready mouth, core dot light. Okay, so now the Scarab firing effect has a big ol' lens flare that has been clipping through shit for a while and driving me kind of crazy, man. You guys, I'll show it because it's just it drives me nuts, and I was just resigned. But look, when I fire, there it is. Flipping through the entire Scarab. Bothering me for so long. And now we're gonna fix it. So we go into the firing effect. Yeah, I think my roommate got me sick. I literally just have to polarize out with a spoon. She got me sick. My nose has been running, and I just now realized it's been running for the past like 2 hours. Board viewer 1/16. Wait, this is all set up properly. What the fuck? Huh? This is not good. This is all actually set up perfectly. How is it that it's set up perfectly? It was all already good. What? Maybe it's because it's actually created by an effect. No. No. What if I don't use the legacy Halo 3 flares? It changes nothing! The occlusion offset distance was set to 0.05. I guess that's like 5. That fix it? Let's go to 0.05. Towards viewer, occlusion distance 1/4. Set to fall off function very early. Is it even worth including the lens flare if it's just not gonna work? Like hot honey and ricotta cheese on my pizza? I don't know how to take that. Yeah, like the lens flare is a great addition to it, but how is it that I can even see it from behind? Is there like another lens flare here? What am I even... Oh, wait. No? Maybe? What is this? Explosive flash. No, that's... my brother in Christ. It's on the charging effect, not the firing effect. Oh, would you look at that? There's a new lens flare for it. Anyway, fall off angle will be 90 degrees and the cutoff angle will be, let's do 120. Towards viewer, 1/2. Very early, 0.5 to 1 to 1. Did it work? It did the thing. All my lens flares forever. They're all gonna work. They're all gonna work. I gotta get the hell out of here, man. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I would go as far as to say that I could even adjust those little lens flares on the Seraph just a teensy tiny bit, just enough. Just a itty bitty bit. If I did that, if I made those adjustments, why did Demon message me? What did he say? God damn it. Ah, wow. We're gonna do engine running. Engine light. Dot lens flare. Watch this, guys. I'm about to pop off. Peanut butter? Dude, I could go for some peanut butter. Mm. 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 Occlusion inner radius scale. What if I do like 1/16? Does that make it even harder to occlude so I can actually... Yes, it does. That's exactly what I was hoping it would do. Played 2 levels of Halo 4 today. I fucking regretted it. Dude, that's how I felt. I played Halo 4 for my Lich video, and holy shit, I did not realize... Like, it's been so long since I played Halo 4 that replaying it again, I was just like, wow, this is actually really bad. It was just not good. Like, it was genuinely bad. I did not enjoy myself. I saw so many technical issues that were just like... ridiculous to see. I can't say what's wrong with it except it's not fun and it looks bad. I mean, those, yes. It actually looks really good from a distance. Look at that. Little blue flame trailing behind it. A smoke trail. Ow. I feel like the blue trail, at least in like the back side of it, it could be a little bigger. Like, make it toward the end where it, like, tapers off and gets, like, really wide. I could even have it last a little while longer. I could have it last a little while longer depending on... Let's see if I can make its lifetime depend on the speed that things are going. Let's try that. And, where is it? Contrail system. Do I get access to features like that here? Profile size, the age... to range based off of effect A scale, which is... What is effect A scale? Running effect, which is Seraph engine. Yeah, okay, I could do that. But if it goes up to 1.5, I want it to go to 3, which means I need to drag it down to half. And get that curve kind of recreated there. And then at a point like here, where it goes like up. I wonder if that looks weird. Does that look weird? Can you even see it, or is it too faded? I'm not even sure that's visible, to be honest. I think maybe the lifespan, 4. Should it have a super long lasting contrail that you can like... Nah, I think it was fine at 2. I don't want to double it. It's fine. It's more trouble than it's worth. That light turns off when you pull all the way back, and I don't like that. That is the engine light, and it's tied to the Seraph engine function, which should always have at least a little bit going. Not even when I pull back all the way, there we go. We never lose the light completely, even when I pull all the way back. Okay, genuine question for those of you guys watching. I have this light volume, and I feel like it's a little too long. Like, I like it in concept, but it just feels like it's kind of out of place. Like, the way that it's there and it's pointing straight out, but the contrail is like pushing away. I almost feel like I should remove it and replace it with some effects. God damn, it's looking good. I'm glad you think so. I also think it's looking really good. That's an Infinite's haunted helmet. It looks really good. It looks like Reach's haunted helmet if it was remade by a talented artist in modern gear. It looks great. What does it look like if you set the contrail near the end of the light volume? Good point. Well, the issue is that the light volume extends so far out that it could never... Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, no, that's a good point. I could, like, pull it back. Like, I would have to pull the marker back, but... Wait, hold on. I have to try something with the light volume before anything else. I had a little bit of an epiphany. I gotta try it, though. This is a side note to everything. Well, it's actually... The thickness is fine, it's the length. 0.75, no, it's here. The length, it goes from 1 to 2 based on effect A scale. But really, it shouldn't be doing that. It should be... If it's neutral, a scale of 1, and I game speed 0, so I have my throttle completely off, so the light volume should be at 1, but you can't really see it because its alpha is also being affected. Which, if profile position, profile intensity, based on effect A scale goes from 1 to 3, that's only on profile position. Profile position, effect A scale, so it's the length and the intensity. So, perhaps I should do 2 to 3. Oh, the front. I almost didn't notice those. Basically, the contrail only starts bending at the bottom tips of the ship instead of the exhaust. Bottom tips of the ship. Okay, instead of having it go to a length of 2, I'm going to have it go to a length of 1.5. I want to see how that looks. I think it's just a bit too long. It's just kind of awkward how long it is compared to the rest. Like, I like that it's there. I like the way it looks and the intensity and glow it adds, but oh yeah. It's not perfect, but I'm gonna be honest that it is actually a lot better. There's one more thing that would actually be really useful. Alright? I realized the issue I'm having. When I'm flying this with Banshee physics, okay? Which means, based on the actual model, it's actually flying downwards at any given time. And yet, the light volume is sticking directly backwards, sticking out directly backwards. Which means the contrail and the light volume are always off by, I would say, like 15 to 30 degrees. Right? It might look better if I fix it by giving it its own like, special thing for that. I don't know. Oh, but here's a big deal. I gotta show you something horrible, guys. I gotta show you something terrible. You see it? The lens flares. Completely clipping through everything. Actually, those aren't gonna render once I fix them. Because they're inside the whole thing. God damn it. Move all those markers. Pop lights. 90 to 120 is fine, but we're gonna do toward viewer 1/4 very early. And then bottom lights, same treatment. Toward viewer 1/4 very early. Oh, they still render actually. I'm a little bit surprised. Why does the Covenant ship clip through the cliff? Actually, I'll have you know, it does not clip through the cliff. It is perfectly crashed into this Covenant ship-shaped crater here, as you can see. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I'm like looking at this and trying to see like, okay, is there anything I want to change, anything I don't like? And nope, I like everything. I think it all looks really good. Although I do wonder. Nah, I was thinking maybe I could have like these be panels that extend out or something, but no, I don't think so. That'd be a lot of extra work for a very tiny detail. What the hell? Bro, why are there pixels on my thing? Hello? What happened to like smoothing out pixels and stuff? Why can I see the pixels? Why is it like nearest neighbor? It's so weird. Actually, bitmaps filter methods? No, I mean that's exactly what it is. I just didn't know there was even a bitmap in the game that would do that. It seems so pointless. Demon! Thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate it. Said do a flip. Oh god. The backflip is a little bit too crazy. Side rolls go crazy though. Those are good. Backflip. Makes my camera freak out. Why does it do that? Why does my camera go so crazy? Why does the tail go into backflip? I don't know. Have you listened to Jeff Menza's latest music track, Leonidas? I have not. I have to give it a listen. How big is this compared to like the longsword? I hate to say it, but I feel like the Seraph is so big it may actually be comparable. Ow. Boom, landed on the landing gear, dude. Seraph landing gear. Let's go. Thank you, Bungie. No, okay, the Seraph is way smaller than the longsword. Okay, that makes me feel pretty good. Whew. Alright, we gotta do a test now. We gotta do a test, because earlier there was, admittedly, a bit of a rivalry going on between OG Seraph enjoyers and Reach Seraph enjoyers. There was a big debate between which one was better, right? And I'm gonna be honest. After using it for a bunch, and after having been an OG Seraph enjoyer for a long time, I think it is unequivocally the Reach one. I'm gonna jump in here, alright, just to keep things fair, and we'll fly this. Here's my OG Seraph. And you know what? I still love it. There's still a lot of charm to it. But the amazing modern Covenant design of this, plus all the animations and the effects and everything. I remember when you were vehemently against the Reach one. I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest. I think you're just gaslighting me, and yeah, I don't remember that ever happening. Who knows what that's about? You need the Reach Seraph for proper flight model now? I mean, I can adjust it, yeah. Let's see, can I make it so it is much tighter when it flies? Because right now it's really floaty and I don't love it. Let's see. So, I think the thing that would help a lot is an increased acceleration. So right now, let me double check real quickly. Zero gravity speed, full gravity speed, off stick deceleration scale. Yeah, off stick okay, cruising throttle is 0.1. It's super floaty. Yeah, but we're in atmosphere. We're in atmosphere. So how about I set the... Let's try doubling the acceleration and see if that helps at all. Oh yeah, that immediately feels way better to control. The turnaround time on like actually moving is reduced like crazy. That's so much better already. Okay, that's good. How about... I think the turning speed is fine. How about, let's see, fixed gun yaw is at 35. What if I set the pitch to 35? What does that do? Sure. What does it look like at 0 yaw, actually? So this is 0 yaw. Here, wait, stare at this. And then I'll switch to 35 yaw. Like the Banshee has. I see no difference. Alright, that's fine. Plug it. Okay, now the thing is, in order to lose your zero gravity effect in the Seraph, right now it hovers, right? You will always be hovering in the Seraph at all times, no matter what. Unless you pull back and hold, and then you finally fall. Now, should I make it so the Seraph always has perfect anti-gravity, even when it's moving slowly? Should I make it like a Banshee where it's always moving forward no matter what you do? I feel like I should probably do that. Like, it should always have its cruising throttle. Cruising throttle is 0.1. I'm gonna set it to 1 and see what that's like. Oh, I think 0.1 is 0.25. So when you let off the stick, you'll always be cruising at this speed. The acceleration is really fast now, by the way. You just like zoom off. Minimum throttle, you should still be 0 though, so you can park it. Well, it's not actually causing any issues with parking. Like if you hold back. Actually, let me see. If I go down here and I'm boosting, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta park. I'm having a lot of trouble pulling back on the throttle. Is that because of this? Full gravity speed is 0.35. Zero gravity speed is 0.45. Does that mean in order to pull back? What if I do 0.01 for cruising throttle? What kind of result do we get there? No, that's not really doing anything. Yeah, we get the same result here. I'm not seeing any difference, so that's good. Zachfire, thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. You could floodify the OG Seraph. We need a flood vehicle set too, right? I mean, if I ever do a flood mod, it would be useful, but I'm gonna be honest. Floodifying a vehicle is a lot of work, and I don't have any plans to do a flood mod right now, so with peace and love, it would be a waste of time for right now. But it would be nice. It would be nice to do one day. Here we go. Okay, check this out. But I like the suggestion. I mean, thank you for the 5. I like the suggestion, but I don't know if I really have any plans for it. Reverse. I don't want to be able to reverse. Let's try slide. Wait, slide acceleration. That's like left and right. I gotta be honest. There should be 0 acceleration for sliding. You should not be able to go left or right in this thing. I am a proponent of this as a move forward only type of vehicle. Playing with controller, seeing how it feels. I think a lot of work that someone should do. Someone other than myself should do. I mean, hey, if you want to do this, Zachary, you're more than welcome to. It's just, I got so many projects. Dude, if I started working on a floodified vehicle, everyone would be so pissed off at me. I can see the chat comments now and people in support chat being like, dude, what the fuck? Why are you working? What is this even good for? What mod are you even going to use this for? Because you can't even finish Extinction, even though, and you're having trouble finishing Huge Grass right now, dude? Oh my god, you're so, rejected. Oh my god, this guy, he can't finish anything, dude. Oh my god, fucking rejected. Insane. Can you increase the roll rate? Can I? I should be able to. Let's see. I don't know if this vehicle type has that. Off stick, deceleration scale is 0.1. I'm gonna try 0.5. Hold on. This actually might be important. This is secondary to the roll. This is a big ass ship, dude. The Seraph is fucking huge. This is. I'm not gonna have a lot of Seraphs on the map. There might be like one Seraph on the map too. This thing is really big, and I think I'm gonna make it really strong. This is gonna be a scary ass vehicle. What means how much the Seraph rolls when you turn left to right? Yeah, no, I know what you meant. Maybe it would be this 35 to minus 30. No. Oh no, wait, this is it. Yeah. Let's increase it. What if I did like 90 to minus 90? What would that look like? Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's it right there. The flight on controller. This goes pretty hard. Shield on it looks like it disappears too fast, so it's gonna give someone a seizure. Oh, that's just because it's only taking a very small amount of damage. If I shot it with a bigger gun, it would do like a lot more. Here, if throw a nade, you can see what I mean. It stays up longer depending on how much damage it takes. Just AR bullets aren't allowed. Oh, shield pop. I don't have the damage state set up, so it doesn't go to the major damage state yet. I also haven't fully set up. Well, it wasn't supposed to be fully set up with AoE damage stuff, but it seems to be working. Physics model is really solid, though. Can I walk back here? Dude, look at that. Yeah, look at that. I'm walking all up in here. Having a great old time. Crouch underneath it and stuff. Good ass physics model right there. I genuinely suggest you make this variant a bomber iteration of the Scarab. Keep the OG variant as is to be the fighter craft. I don't know. I don't. Okay, you got to understand. I don't give a. With peace and love, I don't give a fuck about lore and bombers and fighters and whatnot. What I care about is making this a good vehicle to play on the map with and having a place in the sandbox relevant to the other vehicles. Halopedia can suck my fat fucking nuts, dude. I care about gameplay. Lore comes like 54th on the list for me, personally. Okay, that feels pretty smooth. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. The fact that I'm flying this as much as I am right now is a 100% testament to just how happy I am with this vehicle. I knew it was gonna be a lot of fun to port this over, and I knew the results were gonna be good. But I can't even lie, not to toot my own horn. This came out so much better than I expected. Genuinely, this came out way, way, way better than I was expecting it to. I love how this thing is. This is just like a straight up massive upgrade to the Seraph. It's going to be so much better for it. I'm curious though, from third person, if I do a big turn, do the fins understand that they're going up? Sorta? It's kind of hard to tell, to be honest. I definitely need new projectiles up. I'm not going to keep these using the old Seraph projectiles. The old Seraph weapons were always pretty uninspired. But yeah, I'm going to have to upgrade it a bit. Can you make the boost faster? To be honest, I think if I made the boost any faster, it would be a little bit overpowered. I think it still feels pretty fast as is. This map, you guys don't want to underestimate just how like big it is. I do think it's not going to ever be as fast as the Reach Seraph. Straight up, the Reach Seraph is way too fast. It was never balanced for gameplay. It was always intended to be like a campaign spectacle thing for the space mission as well. I mean, it was balanced around space gameplay. So I'll probably keep it around this speed. I think this is a very reasonable speed. green light these dudes anyway? Well, he works a job and he's working on his own indie game, which is pretty cool. He still shows up here pretty often. I don't know what he's doing today though. He's in supporter chat earlier. What happens if I exit this at full speed? Do I die? No, I'm just fine actually. That thing is so slippery. God damn. Man, I cannot wait for the first test of this map. It's gonna be so fun. I wonder what I would need. I mean, I'm not gonna do any tests before Huge Grass is released for sure, but I should probably make a list of things that would need to be completed before the first play test. I think the Grunt Goblin has yet to make a return since Ultimate Forge. Well, unfortunately, I can assure you it will not be on this map. The Grunt Goblin is really slow. That's for much smaller maps. Fast vehicles only here. Do you add the Halo CEAR sound? Probably. Oh, the way it balances on the landing gear. Ugh. I'm not going to be swapping the AR to be a different model. This is a Halo 3 mod, and I want it to feel like that. That's why, you know, even though it's the Rocket Warthog, I didn't port the Halo CE Warthog, okay? And because it's a Halo 3 mod, I'm not going to port any Halo 1 type model for the assault rifle. It's a Halo 3 mod. It's going to use the Halo 3 AR. Period. Slay. I suppose I could, you know what, let me, while I'm here, I already have all the damage variants of this. I think the shader isn't set up right, but I can easily fix that. Let's do the damage states really quick. It is so easy to do. I already have them all set up from Blender earlier. It'd take me like 2 seconds. Why are you so good at your job? Only hires the best. Let's just make it for now have one entire damage region instead of like the tail and the hull. I'll do it so we do default major and tail major, and then boom. It doesn't have any special effects or anything, but it'll be fine. I don't know. Right now it's using the Scarab Mech Break Large effect, which is on a bunch of markers that, I'm gonna be honest, do not exist. Do we have any damage markers I could slap these on real quick? FX Explosion. Kind of inside there. I don't know if that's going to be any good. We could do Driver Enter. That way it kind of zaps on the sides. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. Scarab Mech Break Large. Put that on Vehicle Seraph. Reach FX. Rename FX Damage Major. And then we can just, you know, swap it to the Driver Enter animation for everything. Obviously it'll be better in the future. Driver Enter. You know, I'll make some custom effects for it. Things get blown up properly. Don't let me cook here though. Fills object. We got Vehicles, Seraph H3 Main Explosion. We're gonna take that and put it all the way over here. FX. Main Explosion. Put the marker really quickly because we actually do have an FX explosion marker. We're good. All right, let's try blowing it up now. Wait, I hate that this has a shield because I was going to recharge, but I want to get a side view of this because we can see the tail damage thing as well, which is cool. All right. Hey, David! Thanks for the 5, man. It's a mammoth break? Yeah, let me blow this up. We'll drive the mammoth on some Euro Truck Simulator energy. Whoa! Okay, well, it worked, but the colors are all fucked up. Ooh. Oh! Oh, wait, they're not supposed to be fucked up. I mean, obviously, they're not supposed to be fucked up, but, like, I actually accounted for that, but still. I gotta do this, and then hold on. And then that, and then boom! There we go. Damage to Seraph! I gotta fly it. Let's see if it works while damaged. Oh, look at that, dude. It got hurt, dude. Somebody hurt my Seraph. My Seraph, man. My zoinks. I should probably make a unique physics model for the damaged variant too. Oh no, wait, I gotta make it so the boost markers only work when it's, or like have, maybe I could have the left one still work, but the right one's kind of too gone. Nah, I'll worry about it later. You add Halo 3 equipment that functions like grenades, so your sparring can hold multiple bubble shields or power drains, etc. Yeah, but it would permanently replace the grenades in the sandbox. Like, I could replace the frag grenade projectile with, like, a bubble shield projectile. And then every frag grenade would be a bubble shield. And I can, like, replace the icons. But you can only replace grenades. No! It's dead! It's dead! Okay, I gotta pee really quickly, but then we're gonna mammoth break and just exist for a little bit. We're gonna fry out. I'll be right back. Guys, I kidnapped Peppy. Look at her. She's so cute. My tiny kitty. Alright, well, it's dead. It's dead. And you know what's kind of sad? Is there's no actual debris objects for the Seraph. Actually, that's not true. There are Seraph chunks. Like really low poly, low quality Seraph chunks. That literally, I guess, just use the texture of it. Is there like a render model for that? Particle model? Can we view particle models? No? Space Seraph debris. I don't think there's a way to even extract that model from the game. But there is a model for little debris of the Seraph. I'd probably have a better time actually ripping it into pieces in Blender myself and then just re-importing them as garbage chunks. Like, deleting one of the wings and then having one of the major damage state wings fall off and, you know, stuff like that. If I did that, it would probably work pretty well. I could see a relatively easy way of doing it like that, where I just, to make the damage state, just actually remove entire chunks of it and turn them into garbage pieces. It'll just look like the major state is just falling apart. But yeah, I'll worry about that later. I think maybe I'll call it quits for the day. I'm kind of hungry, and I want to chill. Also, the view count has dropped to a saddeningly low amount, and it's 4 hours of stream. That's a long time for me. Aren't they particles? They are. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had a great time today. Tell everyone in your entire life that this is a live stream worth watching, I guess, if you feel that way. Otherwise, I need to go work on the video. I need to maybe play a little bit of video games. We missed 150 viewer streams. Oh, don't worry. We'll be back soon enough. Let me get a couple videos out there. Let me get the Halo algorithm churning. I got you. But until that happens, I'm going to be vibing a little bit. Have a wonderful rest of your night, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it, as always. I'll see you guys soon. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming again. I'm streaming every day this month, so see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your night. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.